defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge, D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge, D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge, D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to this amazing, it's fantastical, absolutely, I already used amazing, charity tournament, the Due Process charity tournament. My name is SickGamer01. I'm going to be your action caster, and today I'm here joined by Ross Stovey. What are
We're
you thinking
back,
today,
baby.
Ross?
I'm thinking we're gonna be watching some fun games. Gonna be seeing a lot of interesting strategies. There's a part of me that wants to see two charges used on one maps, and also I yearn for more Kill House. I always do.
You are like basically ordering a bank and then a kill house right there. I see.
It's just Kill House. Look, I realize that Kill House may be, a little spicy, but the wall bangs. I will never get tired of seeing someone with a knack just start lighting up some poor attacker through the wall, and all the attackers get to the bomb site and they're all 50 health because they've been lit up through walls the entire time they've been walking through.
I'm very fond of kill house interior decoration. It's very good.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, those filing cabinets on the floor, beautiful. The brick walls that no one had got around to completing. How could you beat the aesthetic?
I mean, they got to change it around every time. They don't need to. They need to really do that much on it. I
I
understand.
mean, think about it this way. If it's already half destroyed, that just makes it easier to fully destroy and put up a new wall.
That's true. That's true.
And then, maybe we'll see some long range factory gameplay.
We'll get a factory fan. I swear. We will.
we'll get fan on factory, and maybe, just maybe, we'll see the Legros be worth something.
Don't you dare talk about my baby like that.
Legros isn't your baby. You know
No,
it.
it's the gun I take when I don't want to upset anyone.
And it's that way for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, my go-to gun for not upsetting people is the Gruber.
Oh, that's why I have 4 of them.
I mean, hey, 2 of them are silenced too.
That's true. That's true. Yes. But just to remind everyone, this is a charity tournament, and actually taking a quick look at the charity actual page here, it seems that in my absence we have raised £3,000. So I think that does looking at the what is it called, the rewards set by the goals set by Tetra. There we go. Better than rewards, goals. I think we have earned a dev selfie as a back patch. So I'm excited to see how that gets done. I'm excited to see. I'm gonna assume it's just someone's gonna be running out there with Tetra's face on their back, and I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it.
No, absolutely.
Plus the 3,000 going to charity, but we're really all here for the back patch.
We have priorities, and most of it's giving to charity, but a little bit of it's getting the back patch.
That's why we set these goals. And then I should let everyone know. Yep. So the game that we're going to be doing today. So there's going to be 2 games today. Me and Ross are going to be casting the first one, and then we're going to switch out. But the first one, the game is going to be between Cartel and Yakuza. Yakuza, a team that, if anyone's an old head or has been here for a while or just seen the previous days of this tournament, should probably be familiar with that team.
They've been around for a little bit.
They've caused some ruckus, created some strats that named them a little bit, but they are here, and we will get to see a little bit more of them, which I'm quite excited about, honestly. I always like seeing names I recognize go in and wreak havoc.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun to see, some of the older players back at it again, come back to DP after, the bit of a hiatus.
Mm-hmm. Although it's just nice. It's one of those things where it's a sign of life. Seeing this game breathe again.
Hey, look, it's great. I've been playing the game again. Every time I see an attacker throw a flash in and not chase it, my heart, I'm sad.
Okay, listen. With new life comes new lesson or old lessons that must be relearned. It's okay.
It's okay. Attackers will learn that defenders can kick open red doors.
I think that's one of those lessons you don't forget once you do. I think that is a one
it's
time
not.
you get it, and then it's just not happening again. Hopefully.
No.
I would hope so.
I mean, sometimes maybe it needs to happen twice.
Yes, but I'm very excited to see these games today. I think we'll get some worthy matches here.
Yeah, I'm expecting some good strategies out of both teams trying to counterplay each other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if we're gonna. Oh, I was just gonna be like, I wonder if we're gonna see another one team tries to hard read and the other team is like, but we're not going that way. Got ya.
It is, again, I say this every time, but it is always so depressing watching like the Machiavellian machinations of someone's mind as they put together their, they got the barbs in the right place. They got they're planning their mollies. They've got their flares in the right place, only for that place to be the exact way that the attackers have decided to not go. And if anything, they've drawn an X over the door and they are going from exactly behind.
You gotta love when there's the X on the door and it's like, oh, that one hurts to see. They knew. It's because they could read their opponent's minds and they knew that was literally instant death and you should go anywhere else.
Mm. It's just one of those things that you get used to casting.
Yeah, you get to feel emotional damage on behalf of the teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a fun time.
But on that, I think, yeah. And the other team, I think we have seen. I can't remember if we casted this one exactly. I think we did cast it one time. The other team we're seeing versus Yakuza, I think I mentioned, is Cartel, who I think is a newer team.
I don't recognize the name, but admittedly,
Yes.
that doesn't mean a whole lot.
Nope.
Look,
There's a lot of players around here. To be fair, yeah, a lot of the names I used to recognize used to be under very specific banners, and those banners have been split and spread among the crowd. So
yeah,
I'm sure
they've been changed out a lot. So I mean, I don't think I actually know who's on Cartel. Guess we'll find out.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, even the teams that we do know, we go, yeah, we know everyone on this. Then we see them queue up and we go, who are these people?
Look,
Half this team is people from like 10 different other teams.
it's something. I was trying to think of a way to say it's a hodgepodge, but sounds like different doing it, and the
You want to
brain was
sound
like,
smarter
nope.
saying it?
Yeah, you understand.
I know. I said Machiavellian earlier. I
I
completely
know.
understand.
I was trying to beat you, but I couldn't. It didn't happen.
There we go. You don't know this, but we actually, while we're doing this, we're playing crossword puzzles against each other. Is why we're doing this.
Yeah, currently
That's why
I'm
we're-
losing. My best word is pop. I mean, hey, it's three-letter word. I got some points on the board.
The worst Scrabble word ever.
I feel like you're pretty bad. There's like, I don't know, there's like two-letter nonsenses you can get.
Mm.
Isn't the Scrabble champion for France or something? He doesn't speak French?
That's good. Just put random letters together. That I'm sure it means something.
It's something like that where it's like as, oh yeah, there we go, 2 points on the board. Just keep doing that.
Hmm. Let's see. Checking in to see how they're doing.
I think they're all getting psyched up for the match.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they are. This is, to remind people, this is the second to last match of the tournament. So it's whoever wins this, I think, goes up in the winners bracket into the finals against Greatest, who we have seen a lot of in this tournament. So it'll be exciting to see that match. I think after once we switch out, I think I'll be watching that myself.
Yeah, it'll be a good time for everyone. But yeah, I'm sure the players maybe they're feeling a little nervous. Second last match. This is a little bit for all of the marbles to phase out Greatest.
Mm. And see who gets to actually win this charity tournament.
Yup.
But we've got one match before that. We got to see this Yakuza versus Cartel, which I think they're still getting together.
No,
So, okay.
they're still doing their exercises.
Mhm.
Some of them are doing finger training. You don't want to break your fingers in the middle of the tournament. I think that'd be bad.
I was not prepared for the statement finger training.
Maybe you need your finger training.
I
You can keep on thinking whatever you want to think of, but look, Sick, you need muscles on your fingers, or else they're gonna shatter.
Listen, I understand. I've got like 5 of the little like finger traps you get at the arcade on my desk. I'm ready. This is what I use.
Wait, why do you have 5 of them?
You got 5 fingers. Yeah. So we're almost getting to the game here. I think they're all starting to load in here and there. Trying to get them all on. We've had some technical difficulties on our side already a little bit, which is okay. Wouldn't be a due process stream without it.
And, it's iconic at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, in a few moments, we should be seeing a fun game between Cartel and Yakuza.
Let's see. Tell me, Ross, you've been playing this a little bit on your own. What do you think's the pulse out there with the new players? What do you think they think about this game right now?
I think that maybe it's a little hard to learn, but I think they're all having a lot of fun playing it. It's a very different experience. I think a lot of them are appreciating the much more tactical aspects of the game as opposed to purely needing aim. Of course, aim's still important, but there's a lot of aspects like map drawing and choosing which entrance to go through that I think a lot of the newer players are liking. And it's honestly great to see new players out and just enjoying the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially because the Southeast Asia, right? CS servers just started up again.
Yep, I think I was just telling someone about that today, and it's like it's a nice little like, hey, the lights are coming back on. Like it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, so now we've got some servers down there. So no longer must you suffer 250 ping to play the game if you're in Southeast Asia. You get to enjoy a server right next to you.
Exactly.
Maybe not right next to you. I mean, Asia's a pretty big place, but at least closer.
It's only like the biggest continent or something like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about the details. Look, it's
It'll be
better
all
than
right, I'm
having
sure.
to go all the way to US East.
Mm-hmm. U.S. East Coast, Best Coast. I'll fight anyone who thinks different.
It's the best time zone, that's for sure.
Exactly.
It's the correct time zone.
Mm. The only other person in this call that could disagree has to mute because it's running the stream. So we are
Yup.
free to say this without consequence.
What are you gonna do? Stop us? But yeah. I saw the Dawn got a patch recently to I think it got headshot damage. It's
Yeah, it
pretty
got buffed,
great.
didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it got. I'm not sure. In my brain, I'm like, is that a buff or is that just a change to how it works? Because it got headshot damage, but now it also has hand and calf damage as well. That's reduced.
I mean, the actual changelog says Dawn buff.
Look,
I was
I'm
going off
reading. Well, I'm reading it right now, and I'm like, is 0.7 damage on hands a buff?
Maybe. How often do you shoot hands? It's fine. I'm sure. Headshots
I mean,
really a thing. 2 times headshot.
I mean, yeah, 2 times headshot on a gun that has very high pen, so you can get them through thick walls. It's dangerous.
I think they actually are in the game now. Yes, the game's the actual. I think they actually queued now.
They've queued. We gotta wait for them to get through their. I can spectate it. Nope. Hold on. I gotta race to get to it. There we go. All right.
There we go. I'm in.
Yep, I'm in as well. We're loading into this beautiful match of Due Process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, I think actually on both sides of this team, I do think we are seeing some names that I personally do recognize. I don't know if everyone else will recognize exactly, but there's a few here I've seen. A few I've seen in casuals a long time ago.
Yep. But it looks like we're going to be starting on Factory Operation Sinister Lion. Is there a fan? No. No, there's no fan.
There's no Factory fan.
Tragedy. But on the other hand, that Toxic, that just looks like death, and it looks like the defenders aren't even thinking about defending it because it's just like, do the attackers go here? They die.
I love a red door that you have to spend a charge to get into. That's just like, well, would you like to get into the worst room in this map?
I mean, hey, it's like a test of your tactical acumen. Do you spend resources to lose? And both of our teams here are experienced, so neither of them seems to be taking the bait.
No. So they have marked a door charge on the green door in storage.
Look, there might be barbed wire there. It doesn't look like, going by the outlines, it doesn't look like the defense intends on putting any barbed wire there, but, we don't know. There might be a last-second change. Breaker is in a hell of a position, just all the way in the corner there of docks on the main factory floor.
I didn't even
But,
see that. There was so much things there.
No, it's real hidden, but it looks like we're gonna have a defender right next to it. I wonder for a second if the defenders might be a little cheeky and hit power to throw the attackers off, but I didn't see what the other maps were, so I don't know how good or bad of an idea that is. This is the only map with lights. They probably aren't going to do that.
They might do something because they are planning flares.
Yeah, I do see flares out. Maybe they are planning on tapping power if they notice the attackers have no NVGs. Let's check if they do really quickly. It looks like the attackers are not taking NVG, so actually the power play might work.
It might actually get them. Yeah, I think we were seeing. Yeah, I just want to see. Jet is currently watching
Oh,
that door
yeah.
with a mop, so I'm
No,
excited
Ty-
to see if this kickoff gets a little more than they bargained for.
I mean, they got a shield on the green.
They do. Yeah, that is the one on the door. Okay, yeah, so that's not going to do too much, luckily. Yeah, we're gonna see them go. Oh, but nope, doesn't matter.
Shield
Jet's
didn't
gonna
protect
waste
them.
Boom with that mop there, and Milchick is gonna be taking some shots, trying to keep them in that green. I think they're still in that. It's hard to see with the names. They're still in that barb there. I think they managed to torch that barb. So they're gonna try and get in there, make good use of that shield. See some shots go out. We do see Jet also takes out Ty there. He's in the mop. Milchick's gonna get a flash and run back into the little docks area there, but Ziglo actually managed to get Jet on that office. Maybe he overpeaked a little bit, and he did run up and just managed to get him. I don't think he particularly expected to do that. Let's see. We see the attackers mostly stuck in that storage. Really gonna have to deal with that those long angles there. Yeah, we see Tommy being able to take shots on that door from Doc there. Texas Red's gonna try and use that nice little shield to try and get some ground there. Does drop the shield. Yeah, we see a good smoke, so they're gonna probably try and just get on bomb here. Defenders managed to take out Texas Red there, so it is down 2 for attackers. Oh, and never mind, they're both taken out, and the round will go to Yakuza.
Yeah, no, Jet really stalled that push by immediately sniping Foom over the shield, and then Ty, he turned to the right to fight Mr. Milchick, but unfortunately Jet was still there with a sniper rifle, and when he turned, that shield was not facing the correct person anymore, and he also got shot by the mop.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering how that happened, because I was like, yeah, shield, okay, that's a pretty good counter for this, and just, nope, Ty gone.
Nope, Ty turned a little bit. He was, his team was getting lit up from the flank, so he turned to protect him, and that's right when Jet decided to re-peek, and he managed to get to the side of the shield and get him. But now, we are on Dome, Operation Justice Overlord. Where bomb? Pit. And
Pit.
everyone's circling Castle. It's like, Castle is very powerful on this map. I imagine the attackers are going to go for it. You just get all the pit control, and you also get a view into jungle. I imagine it's going to be a 3-2 split. Castle, Beach. Just because, I mean, again, Beach is, you get to play the long angles. A lot of the defenders previously would have used a lot of their long-range weapons, but because they won, I'm seeing 2 Ingmars on the thing already, so maybe they're changing them out. But I think we still have a good amount of long-range weapons, but I mean, yeah. Attackers just throw a single smoke grenade in that entrance to jungle, and they've got pit control from the bottom and the top if they manage to take Castle. I wonder what the defenders are going to do to stop this split push. It's going to definitely be quite difficult. It looks like they're putting a lot of utility on the castle door. They got a molly, they got a fire extinguisher, they got barbed wire. They're like, you see that castle door? No attackers are allowed to get through it. It's banned. Looks like they're not dedicating any resources to Beach at the moment, though to be honest, Beach is a nightmare to defend at the best of times. A single flash or smoke and you're kind of cooked. Let's see what we've got. Jet's bringing a shotgun on Dome.
Oh no. Well,
Well, if he's fighting in
I think-
castle.
yeah, they're playing in castle. They might be fine with that. They are planning, like you said, the barbs, the mollies there, so they're gonna try and
Yeah.
try and negate that. But I don't think the attackers are going castle. I think they're just going beach.
Yeah, I think they might go full blow breach.
No, they
I
do
mean,
have a charge. I'm not particularly sure where they're putting it though.
I guess we'll find out. I mean, honestly, if they blew jungle, defense would be having a pretty rough time. Oh, I think they're gonna charge the interior pit door.
They might. Yeah, we see some shots go. Ziglo immediately takes out Milchek there. Damn, that was pretty good with that base hit. All right, we're gonna see Diago try and rotate out as the attackers flood into beach. They're being careful, trying to make sure that no one's watching them. I think currently they're really safe. Yep, they do that. Throw that smoke. They throw some shots out there to contest that castle, and they're just gonna immediately take base there. Very nice. We see defenders getting very patient, holding on that castle. They blow that pit door. Flash goes in. I don't think it's gonna get anyone. We're gonna see some long angles here. Yeah, we see Tommy already taking some shots, trying to keep them away. We get a good smoke on pit. It's gonna let them push up a little bit. See some shots get changed. Yep, we see Lobster up there getting some shots with that leg roast. Lots of fire in between. We're gonna see Jet take out Foom, running in with the shotgun. Oh, but does get taken out by Texas there, sadly. And the pit, the pit managed to take out Brody. Might be some little stress going on there. We see Dagger actually take out Ty, who's going to go on the rotated jungle, and Texas, I think, is going to try and do something there as well. Ziglo is just sticking bomb and does get taken out alone by Tommy. It is just Texas left. It seems like the attackers got very splintered, and Yakuza is making them feel pretty bad about that. But Texas is going to slowly creep up. I don't think he knows exactly what to do here. Honestly, I wouldn't know either. It's really
It's a rough
do what you
situation
can.
for him. He's got
It's-
low health. The attackers are the defenders are kind of low too, but we've got Diagri at full health. And I mean, unfortunately, he's also Texas Red, so he might get shot by the Big Iron in a few moments.
That's true. Oh, but he's just going to go for bomb. I think they are running out of time to defuse. There was a little bit, but nope. Going to get taken on me by Lobster, and the round will go to Yakuza.
Yeah, unfortunately, Castle is such a strong position for defenders to hold. The attackers decided to play, hey, if we don't take Castle, we're not going to lose a bunch of guys taking it, right? Because all the defense is going to be there. But the problem with not taking Castle is that now you've given the defense, like, 3 insane sight lines, all
They had that-
converging on the bomb.
They had that smart smoke, and then Jet managed to get in and get someone off of it. And I think all the stress of that dropped Brody into the fire, and that was 2 people down on a push that was already very rough.
Yeah. Maybe they should install, like, some handrails for safety. I'm just saying. I think it's an
No,
OSHA
that
violation.
costs too much.
You're right. But now we're on C-Store, Operation Double Clover. Green Door is just an open garage, so that's going to be interesting.
There is
Do
one
we
thing I want to say about the C-Store, and that I feel like I've been seeing a lot of this in the maps we've been casting, is there's been a lot of C-Stores that actually look like they could be real stores.
Yeah, honestly. I will
The
say
way
that
this one's actually shaped is like actually a real store.
it looks like they're planning on wall charging shutters, but this looks like an absolute nightmare. Because you can shoot through those little, the C-Store, what do you even call them? Just like shelves? Yeah.
Yeah, the shelving.
But they do block your movement, so you're forced into a nightmare of a funnel. There is also Breaker, admittedly, in storefront, but I don't think... I guess if you might have been able to go through Freezer to grab it if you were feeling particularly aggressive.
Yeah, again, this is another one of those maps where I feel like the charge, you're paying so much for so little.
You are...
It's really for so much
Arcade-
restricted.
Yeah, arcade charge is pretty good. It looks like... Oh yeah, they didn't use charge first, so it looks like they're double charging. They're planning on blowing up shutters and arcade. This might be able to split the defenders enough that attack is able to kind of get a foothold into the entrance. Maybe serve as a little bit of a distraction while arcade gets anyone out of position, because, you might have people hiding behind these shelving units from the people in entrance, and then blow arcade and blam, blam. That's not safe. That's not a safe angle anymore. But we're going to see auto shotgun and tellers.
As it should be, because that is where bomb is,
Yep.
No
The
better place
final
for
line
auto
of
shouting.
defense.
I think they got the... Yep. Alright,
Yep.
arcade's gone.
And Saber's going entrance, so we're seeing 2 power weapons, one on each side here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, attackers being a little cautious here. We see that Molly go out. It's going to keep them out. There we go. We see entrance get blown. We see Texas immediately run in. And then I think, yeah, I was about to say Ziggler's going to go in as well, but nope. Just going to let Texas sit there. I mean, they got a lot of time still. They can play this slow. We see a nade go off, get rid of that barb. It's going to get Texas in. Omni actually takes out his friend there, Mr. Milchek. Not very good for them, but does manage to get Texas red, and Diagri does get Brody there on the arcade push, but Ziggler is going to get Tommy back, and that is storefront pretty much, or that is just storefront clear, actually. Only ones left is we see Lobster and Teller and Jet and Bathroom, but then we're going to see a little bit of a fight here between Diagri and Foom, but Foom is going to take it, and that's a large part of the map there for attackers ready, but they still got to get the last bit. Oh, and they nade into Teller, take out Lobster. Jet's going to have to run around, see when he gets done, but does get taken out by Ziggler, and the round will go to Cartel.
Yeah, no, looks like they split the defense enough, and also Tommy taking out poor Mr. Milchik. It did not help their defense of the storefront. Just Milchik, he was looking at the wrong person for too long. Yeah, just got to take him out of the picture, huh? But yeah, no, that was a classic move on attack. Managed to push them out of storefront and then just chuck a frag where Auto Shotty was, and what's Auto Shotty gonna do? Just die, I guess.
Debating whether I'm allowed to make severance jokes about Mr. Milchek. Because I really wanted to say Mr. Milchek just got reintegrated.
Oh no.
That's a character from a show called Severance, in case you're wondering.
Yeah. But looks like we're back on factory. You know, we've got side swaps here. I'm still looking at that power, and I'm like, defender hit power? Maybe. It'd be funny. But I wonder if we're gonna see the same threats last time. Looks like the defenders are putting a little more of a focus on holding office. Office does look like a pretty good place to take for the attackers. It does give you just, you know, obviously if you're planning on going green, it's gonna negate where Jet was standing in the previous round. So no mop for the defenders if they want to sit there. And also it just offers so many different ways to attack. You've got 4 different exits to the room, so you've got a lot of places you can go. Maybe throw the defender slightly off. Meanwhile, don't really know what the attackers are planning so far. I mean, who knows? They might even all charge from the shutters. It looks like the defense is kind of planning for anything. They're planning for the shutters. They're planning for office. They've got 1 barb on storage in case they decide to go green. There's nothing on toxic. Yeah, poor toxic. Looks like the attack is pre-planning a couple of flash grenades and a smoke grenade. I wonder if they're going to try and throw them from outside. Oh, looks like we are getting a docks breach. That might be a bit unfortunate for them, because there's a lot of crossfire angles to docks. You've got people who are obviously on the docks. You've also got this little catwalk in office, and you've also got the stairway up to office, all offering good positions.
I think it makes sense to take docks. I mean, I feel like office is, as it is good, it's not as powerful as other offices because it doesn't have a direct sight on the bomb besides those catwalks. So just being able to just remove docks is a problem. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, no. It is pretty good. And especially if you manage to kind of, I wonder if they push aggressively, they may be able to just take bomb and force the defenders to come out of all their little hidey holes. Looks like we're doing a split push here, though, green and docks.
It's not a bad idea. Green is going to be seemingly pretty free so far. They don't really have anyone watching it. Yeah, we see that door kick, flash go out. Perfect. But no one's there. Jet, I think, is going to go look up at the office he previously murdered some people with.
Texas red.
Setting up a nade. Does get shot with a shotgun a little bit and mollied, but it's okay. Yep, the nade goes out. I do think they have the... Yep, they do have the charge down for docks. I think they're waiting for Jet and Lobster to get in there, but we do see a rebarb on that, which is going to really slow that green to office switch. We're going to see Tommy run in off that charge and does get taken out by Texas with a shotgun, sadly. We see Amali got stuck. Diagri in there, as a Milchek is also in there in one of the trucks there, I think trying to get a bit of a safer hold. Their push has been a little bit broken here, so I'm assuming they're trying to regroup here, get what they can. We see Ty waiting for that smoke to go out, seeing if they can do something with that. Waiting for them to poke through it. I think here's them moving around. Yeah, we see Ziggler just immediately take out Milchek, just did not see him. taken out, and we see Daggery take out Texas, but Foom is going to get him back. So that's all right. We see Lobster is trying to move into that office at Doc's area, but Brody and Brody and I think Ty or maybe Ziglo just both come around and take him out. Jets get taken out by Ziglo, and the round will go to Cartel.
Yeah, the Doc's push wasn't bad, but Texas Red with a shotgun, he managed to hold off Jet from getting into office and getting any control there, and then he also got Diagri right as he pushed in, trying to be, or was it Diagri or Tommy? I think it was Tommy, actually.
It was Tommy.
Yeah, right as Tommy was trying to push in aggressively to take office, so defenders just had full office control and just so many angles to defend from.
Yeah, they held that really well. I think a lot of the attack's plan was to get that office and just play and go from there, but they so struggled on step 1 that they just couldn't execute whatever the rest of their plan was.
No, they couldn't get to the question mark profit.
As every plan has.
I mean, it's a core part.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I wonder, is it going to be a 3-2 Castle Beach? To be fair, they didn't, the who are now on defense, but were previously the attackers. They didn't do it last round. They dedicated all to Beach, but it didn't end well from them. So I wonder if we're going to see the 3-2 this time.
Yeah, we're seeing door charge on Castle right next to the
auto
little
shotgun
pin for auto shotty.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to try and just absolutely stuff the attack by, extinguisher auto shotgun. A dangerous combo if you feel like playing particularly aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I mean, once you take control of Castle here, defense has not a whole lot of options for defending Pit. They can try to go through jungle, but I mean, Castle's got a nice angle onto that jungle door. Really, all you have is the bottom base entrance, and I mean, yeah, look at that long, horrifying corridor of death, and tell me you're getting through that without a single attacker seeing you.
You also don't have a very good, you have to give up so much
Oh,
to even
yeah,
get
no,
a sight on bomb.
You gotta go far to even get a visual on them, so
Yeah,
it's gonna be rough.
Here.
Yeah, I mean, so one attacker's gonna be watching this sight line for sure, so...
Mm-hmm. I think this round will pretty much be decided on this Castle push, just immediately.
Who takes Castle? I mean, we got 3 defenders in this, so the defenders
I should point out, actually, real quick, Texas Red does have a clacker. I just noticed that.
Oh, no.
We might see some damage here way earlier than we think.
We're getting a clacker kill.
Yeah, they're taking their time to see charge.
Nope.
Yep, immediately goes. I don't think, did get a little bit of damage time. He runs in, does get immediately taken out by a Milchick.
But
so
he took out Lobster.
That auto shot, he's gone. Oh yeah, he did take out Lobster. Okay.
He got one. There's a fair trade.
Yeah, he did get one.
Which means it's good for the defense, as the attackers have more health.
Yep. Let me see. Oh, Jet immediately take out Ziglo, and that is pretty much Castle to attackers here, which is going to make the rest, as we discussed, the rest of this round a little difficult for defenders. And we see Brody. Oh, immediately taken out by Jet. Clean. Absolutely clean. Ty walks into the pit. 2 pit kills this game already, but Fuma's going to come around and get Jet. That's going to make it a little hard for the attackers here. Ooh, does get around, does get Tommy, actually. Okay, Boom picking up a little bit here. Is the only defender left. Sneaking around, does try to take out Dagger, but does get taken out, and the round will go to Yakuza.
Clearly, Foom should have picked up the saber and gone crazy with it. But yeah, poor Ty. The stress might have gotten to him a little bit. He was hiding in the corner, but that walkway did not go to the wall. It led straight to some lava.
Listen, I apologize. I think I just wanted to make sure everything was clean there. I told them to really buff the floors in pit, so to make sure they're clean. Apparently, people are slipping a lot more because of that. I apologize.
Yeah, they decided to use the extra soapy soap today. Super soap, one might say. And it has had the unfortunate effect of making pit very slippery.
They have water hazards in pit to slip around in. Ice level pit.
It does look like the attackers did re-pick up their saber and a clacker, so they've got a clacker.
No, they didn't get saber. They got auto shotty and a Igmar.
Oh shit, you're right. They did get auto shotgun. Well, that's gonna be interesting to see where that goes. Where does the auto shotgun go, and why is it green?
Where is green on this? Oh, it's storage. That's not bad on it. I think they only have one charge now, don't they? Because they wall charge, sword charge.
Yeah, they
So they
wall
only got
charge, sword
one.
charge. They've only got one, and no wall charge, so we're not seeing a entrance unless they just
Yeah.
want to make a shoot hole.
Well, they do have they still have torch if they want to make a shoot hole.
I mean, yes, okay. If they want to spend the next 20 years making a shoot hole that they're just gonna get shot through,
It's worth it, guys. Come on, we love torch.
torches for barbed wire.
Pretty much.
But looks like the attackers are planning on just going through arcade. Not a bad play. I mean, Freezer looks like a little bit of a nightmare. Green looks like a little bit of a nightmare. Look at how many windows are looking out of that green. There's 3 of them.
It's basically its own personal pillbox.
Honestly. So it looks like the attackers are planning on going arcade. The defense, maybe it looks like they're planning on barbing storefront up pretty heavily. Seems like they're protecting from maybe a freezer push.
I guess so. Yeah, they're not caring about entrance, which makes sense. They don't need to.
Yeah,
have
they
no
don't
wall
need
charge.
to. No wall charge, so entrance is perfectly safe. So it looks like they're just.
Oh, Molly
Hey.
goes out already. Foom at 1. Foom, after doing a lot of work last time, decided that the game wasn't hard enough for them. So they're gonna, even the playing field a little bit.
Yeah, Fooms decided that he wants to play the game on hard mode because he's just better than me.
He's got 5
He's got 5 health. Again, Foom's just doing. They're playing, Iron Man hard.
Immediately shots go out. But nothing. Oh, and a nade takes out. I
Oh,
wonder if he
no.
would have survived without that. Yeah, Ty gets immediately taken out by Jet. Just walks and takes him out of the head. Haley Lobster gets in, gets rid of Brody there. It's opening up. Teller Ziglo goes down. We see, yep, just pure chaos and destruction from Yakuza here, and it gets them the round.
That was that was rough. To be honest, I think that frag was so close. I think Foom was a goner no matter there.
Probably. Just talk about that Tommy walking in with that auto shotty. Just
The auto shotty.
pincering in that Teller.
Yeah, right into Teller, and it's like, what are you gonna do? I do more damage. The DPS, it's off the charts.
I think the answer was die, and I think they did that.
And they did. They did very well, in fact. Hey, at least they looked good doing it, right?
Mm.
But now we're on halftime, so
Kill house.
kill house, kill house, kill house. What's our green on this kill? What is our green on this kill house?
I
Oh
think
my
it's
god, it's
reception.
patio. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
patio to reception. That might be a little spicy. Looks like
Mm.
bomb is in breezeway. So
Oh,
attackers or defenders, they got some nice windows though to get into bomb if they manage to hold the back of hall. Keyword if they manage to hold the back of hall. Honestly, I'm looking at this map and I'm like, green looking pretty good right about now. Oh, there's a fence that leads into this little section here. So attackers could get in on a torch, I think.
I think so. There's like this. I
There's
feel
a
like this
lot of
map is
entrances.
torch propaganda. Because
This
we've got
map is
the
torch propaganda.
we've got
yeah.
the barred windows. We've got the fence up there.
Yeah, no. This backstage, we just accept that the attackers own this backstage because red door and a window looking right into it.
And
So
yeah, we see that barb there for it. It's they accept they're not getting that.
yeah, you just got to take the L on that one. I wonder if we were going to see a mop holding reception, but with you being able to be torched out and also it's a dead end, if you go through Breezeway, there's a chance you get UAV'd on your exit, as it is outdoors. It's risky to play a mop and reception, so honestly, I'm like green. Attackers might decide to go shed though, just to get back control of Hall, because once you have back control of Hall, you essentially have bomb.
Yeah, I mean, if they just torch through that fence and then just get shed, then yeah, they've got it. That's pretty much
Yeah.
it. Unless they want to just like shoot through, because I think you get Hall is split in half at the little
Yeah.
like end there, so defenders still have a place they can save, like get a nice safe little peek. But obviously it's Omni Bomb, so you stand here and then you're fine.
Yeah. The one thing obviously that would be concerning, do they torch propaganda? Mr. Milchik's got a torch. And no charges? I think we know where this one's going.
Yeah, we're gonna see Jet on that Saber watching that bomb. Not a bad thing. He did pretty well on Saber earlier. So yeah, we see the torch going out. Yep.
Oh, the
Super
window
shot big
got torched in, so attackers are in a backstage.
Mm-hmm. And they're gonna have to play up that bar, but I don't think anyone's watching that right now, so I don't think it's really that bad that's there. Ooh, we do see some shots going through.
Ty sweating right now.
Oh, they do manage to get through. Lobster taking out Texas, and we see Jet take out Ziggler through that nice little window, but Ty is gonna get Tommy and run back out. Manages to survive that onslaught of bullets through the walls. We see Lobster take out Foom, who ran in. Not looking too good for the defenders here. They've got 2 versus 3. With Jet outside sitting pretty, who's actually going to rotate out, I think, to help take out
turn
Ty
around!
Here. Oh no! Oh no! Point blank, the
didn't.
Saber on Ty. It's
He didn't
just
turn
Brody
around.
left.
Brody, you're gonna have to click some people.
I don't think he's going to chance. It takes a lot of damage there, and yeah, they're just going to 2 people going around and take him out, and the round will go to Yakuza.
The flashbang, insult to injury. But yep, this map, I'm not gonna lie, I did not see a way to defend this map at all.
No?
It looked just like it's angle hell. I mean, I'm surprised Ty didn't get wallbanged, honestly. I think Ty was in a bit of a cheeky position. The attackers definitely wallbanged it, assuming someone was going to be there, but they were shooting right next to Ty's head the entire time, and Ty did manage to take out Tommy.
Ty got a new haircut during that time.
Yeah, he did. But unfortunately, you know, it was not enough to keep the keep Breezeway safe from just all the horrific angles.
That was rough.
Yeah, that was hard to watch.
There we go. On a bank, we get your factory, or not your factory, your kill house. Then probably is this going to be a double charge bank? Let's see.
This is something, right? I mean, I don't think it's a double charge bank.
No, the button's too easy to get there.
Yeah, but you're just gonna go. Yeah, you're just gonna go through entrance, through tellers, get servers. To be fair, I wonder if the defense are gonna see us coming because I mean, you know, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
But also,
I don't know if they're gonna see it going because they're seeing a barb in the opposite side of the. I was gonna say of the country, of the map there.
yeah, I was like, do the defenders see this coming and they're barbing loads because I guess they're for seeing green or a rotate? I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be defending against. They did put a barb in servers, makes sense, but it looks like the attackers are planning on blowing the server's door with a charge. Looks like they're decking 2 door charges.
Which does count as a double charge.
It is a double charge. And to be honest, it's not even that bad of a double charge because servers is going to be so hard to take. Honestly, just charging it to get rid of the barbed wire and maybe a cheeky shotgunner standing behind it is honestly probably worth it. But yeah, no. This is also looks like kind of a hard one for defenders. They're really going to have to try and hold servers to all they've got. Entrance, there are a lot of cheeky angles in entrance, to be fair, especially that metal detector that can be shot through. Might be a bit rough for the attackers, but a few flashbangs is more than capable of getting everyone in there.
It seems like they are thinking about it. At least we do see something drawn there. Although the attackers are taking a lot of shotguns. We have 3 shotguns in the attackers here.
And one of them's a tub.
Mm-hmm.
One of them's a defender shotgun.
Boom! Already shooting through the entrance door.
I mean, yeah, maybe it was a little early.
You see charge go out, smoke go out, nade go out. Doesn't meet anyone. Flash is going in. Yeah, they're already running up. Yeah, no one's in security. I think Foom's the only one in security. They're trying to keep shooting through that to scare them. We see door charge go down. I don't know if... I think someone dropped... Yeah, someone dropped the clacker, I think, instinctively. Yep, that's what happened. Okay. So they're running back.
Goodbye,
Charging.
Texas
Boom!
Red.
Texas Red's gone. We see a flash go out. Jet running out to clear. Oh, but does get taken out by Zigolo. Didn't press the button either during that. So the Milchek's going to have to go in and do that himself. Let's see if this auto shot can get to them. Oh, it's going to run out through the flash, but does get taken out by Milchek. That was a really smart play, but Milchek was ready for it. And now we just have the attackers kind of bullying Foom and security. We see Doricum opens up. We see Foom running in. Is going to try and get someone. Does get someone, but does get taken out in response. Ty is going to sneak in through that smoke. Harry's going to try and see. I think Harry knows. Yeah, Harry takes out Ty, and it is just Brody who's having doing the longest rotate. Going to see. Nope. Milchek heard it. Saw it, got rid of it, and the round will go to Yakuza.
Yeah, it was a bit rough with Texas Red instantly getting taken out by the door charge, but that's why the attackers put it there for that exact scenario.
Mm-hmm. It was a really smart play to use that.
It was. I was
for a
gonna
second
say
I thought they forgot Clacker, but I realized they blew the first
No,
doors. They
they
just left it
dropped it.
outside. Pretty smart,
Yeah.
honestly.
I was gonna say Brody had a clever wallbang. He was wallbanging from the map's changed, so I don't remember, but he was wallbanging through into security through the metal detector to try and get a damage on the attackers. That was
Mhm.
something only possible when you're using the NAC 11 and it's stupidly high penetration.
It's got
And
special bullets.
we're-
Okay.
We're back to factory. Is this a map that's gonna be defensible? Also, no fan, so that's depression.
Oh,
But,
I remember this map. This is the map that Ghetto defended here with a shotgun or whatever.
It is. This is a map where the attackers get storage, and the defense tries to do everything they can to stop that from working.
Mhm.
Because I'm just like, again, I look at that red door in the corner of the factory main floor, and I'm just like, that looks like death.
Yeah, I think we pointed out like the 10 different ways you can see that. You can just be
Yeah,
like
it's
all the
just
way from like
a
pretty much back there
million.
and still be shooting at them.
Yeah. I mean, some smoke grenades. Maybe. I mean, here's the
I
thing:
think they used a few now. I don't know
Defense-
how many smoke grenades they have left.
defense would never see it coming.
That's true. That is a crucial part of planning. Is every now and then it's like, yeah, this might not be the smartest play. But
It looks
are
like
they
they're
prepared
doing
for
it.
Oh yes.
The defenders are like, what kind of idiot would go through that door? Let's protect storage, guys. And the attackers are like, nah, hear me out. We're gonna go through the weird door. We'll see how well that works out for them. Trying to do the counterplay, obviously the defense isn't gonna be prepared for it, but there's a reason they're not preparing that hard for it, and it's because it's a really hard push to get inside.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I
I
think
wonder
we're
if they're
gonna
gonna split green, so see if they can get control of some more angles. Maybe take over that inside door that watches it.
I think that we are. They are. We do see a nade claimed on servers there, so I think they are going to do that green split you're talking about.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. And yet again, Jet on Saber.
And oh my God, they have auto shotty too.
But Texas Red's on Mop.
That is true. Let's see if Texas Red can work with the biggest iron in the game.
Let's see if he can put a few more notches on his gun.
Let's
Alright.
see.
Shotgun to open servers.
I was gonna say the auto shotty just shotgun open
auto.
a door.
Well,
Feels
hey.
like yeah, you can do that, but something wrong about it.
It's about
There's that
sending a
nade go out.
message.
I think Tommy is just trying to see what he can get done on his own with the auto shotty, honestly, because I think they're waiting for him. Does flash into
But
sorting
Texas
there.
Red is about to have a rough time when they blow that door.
Ziglo. Oh, does mention again. I think Shorty Shotty's Tommy there. Yeah, and I
Ooh.
think they're starting to communicate that yeah, no one else is coming that way. We see the door. We see the wall charge go through. We see a good smoke. They're pushing through that nice little fire extinguisher actually helps them out. But ooh, Ty managed to take out Diagri there. I thought that was sorry. The shot came up from Mop there, so I thought that was Mop that's like, but no, it was actually Ty that got the credit there. We see that Molly go out. It's going to keep them stuck there. Foom and Brody rotating over. We see Foom take out Lobster. Ty take out Jet.
Oh my god.
It is just Milchek in that corner. If Foom walks around, takes him out, and the round will go to Cartel.
Ty getting some insanely long shots from Office with big KR.
I literally kept being like seeing a shot and going, that's from Mop, right? No, it's from Ty over there.
It's Ty across the entire map with KR laser beaming someone.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, they went through the door. They did the counter pick of which red door to go through, and the defenders didn't put any utility on it for a reason, because it's a big open space where defenders have a million angles to watch.
Yeah, and I think they were through that Tommy through into green to sort of psych him out, but I think they waited a little too long to
Psych
really
out didn't work when Tommy got killed by a
shorty
little
shotty.
mini shotgun. Proof that power weapons can be defeated by regular weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like again we're back on the kill house. Attackers are just planning to use that fence as a way to peek through a saber, make sure no one's on that bottom window. Make sure and maybe catch people rotating. Look at this, and
It's
I don't
pretty
see a
rough.
single way to survive apart from you hard hold club. You just put everything in club and pray.
Yeah, I should point out as we are on these set of maps that I think it is technically match point with Yakuza there. If they get one, they get it. I'm pretty
is.
sure.
Yep, Yakuza needs to just win one round on defense to win, but
Might be
we
why
also-
they're doing some funny little strats here and there.
Might be, but also remember though, these next two maps I'd say they're pretty. This one at least is very much, I feel like, a give a free attacker map,
Mm-hmm.
and the next one, it's better for the defenders, but it's still not great. So we might see us go to, match point.
God. We can't do it again. We
We're
can't be the
doing it
first game
again.
every time doing this.
We're going overtime, baby.
I swear.
We'll find out.
Them going
Yes.
to overtime is gonna start giving me a drinking problem.
Well, we got Ziggle on Saber, but looks like Jet's planning on counter-peeking the Saber with Mop, so it's gonna be a battle of who can aim better.
Mm-hmm.
And
Get together. Was that a smoke? Ooh, an over the roof smoke into there. Okay, doesn't
but it
stop
did not
Jet though.
stop Jet, who's the biggest threat for
Let's
poor
see.
Ziggalo.
Yeah, I'm honestly bated breath waiting.
Who's
Who's gonna take the
gonna
first
do it?
shot? But we do see Mr. Milchek getting some shots in there. We see a little bit of wall bangs into reception, but Ziggalo takes out Tomny actually, surprisingly in the smoke there.
Oh, and Jet
Uh,
abandons it.
Oh damn! I mean, I guess his friend went down.
Nope, he goes back.
Oh! I think he's just trying to. Is gonna see onto that breezeway. Yep, they're gonna try and I think torch that door. We see Foom take out Lobster there to the wall. Yeah, a lot of shots going into there. Oh, a shot from Jet, but it doesn't connect. We see Diary's really hurt here as well. Yeah, we see attackers pushing in, gonna try and take out Milchek. Does manage to get Milchek right. Yeah, Milchek's gone. We see some nice saber shots going out. They're on bomb, defusing it. See what they can do. Brody takes out Dagger. It's just Jet. Takes out Texas Red. Is going to keep running around. I think is sort of running out of time, running out of resources here to get rid of that. Is going to take a little look at Foom, but nope. It's going to take it out, and the round will go to Cartel.
Yeah, defense doesn't have a ton to work with there. Jet was the only one to get anyone, and it was mopping the guy in Breezeway, so.
I'm surprised that about the amount of resources they took for that, honestly.
I am too. I feel like that was honestly sometimes you gotta just give it to the attackers, keep resources for the next rounds. But it was only 3 barbed wire and did they
Mop.
even bring a molly? And they did bring Mop, but I'm like, Mop would have been good on factory. Well, we'll see what they do this round. I have a feeling the attackers are planning on wall charging Teller into servers to catch anyone out who's hiding back there with the auto shotgun.
I mean, I guess, but honestly, I feel like that's more work than they have to do. I think
my problem is that it's further away from the button.
that's what I mean. Again, they're doing more for less because I think just getting the button. Because I think when I think it was Jet that ran in, if you just press button,
They would have had
that was kind of over.
Yeah, Jet maybe made it rougher for the team by going after the auto shotgun. Because if he just tapped button, life was good. Could have just walked away. But I mean, we'll see how the wall charge goes. There is a chance it maybe gets one of the defenders off guard because they're all going to be ready for the green door. They're probably going to be ready for someone blowing the green door with a charge, so they might not be standing near it. They might be hiding on servers, playing for a peek as they hit the button. But so I'm wondering if that wall charge is going to get anyone. And we've got to smoke deep into lobby, probably just to smoke off anyone sitting behind this pillar.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Yeah, defense doesn't look like they're dedicating too many resources though. I'm only seeing one barb. Oh no, 2 barbar. We are
That's
getting
a barb on entrance. Are we getting a late
think they're
barb
late
there? I
barb
think we're getting late barb there.
with fire extinguisher. I think we're getting a late barb on entrance and a barb on top of servers, just to maybe cover their tracks if the attackers decide to go green. We got Harry Lobster.
I don't
Honestly,
know if they've really been going too well with that. I think we are seeing shield come out here as well.
We
That's
have
gonna be a
auto
pretty good boon for
shoddy
the attackers.
in servers.
Auto shoddy. Yep, pretty much exactly what it was last time. You
Yep.
see door charge go down.
Late barb.
Oh, does barb it, but does get taken out. But that barb still might do something there with that security that Diagri is sitting in. Yeah, they're taking their time a little bit. I think waiting for Brody to get in and clean up over an encounter. But I think Jet is ready for that. So that nade go out. That's that nade. I think they were calling for the lobby into Vault, but I don't think there's any barb there, so that's fine. We see Milchek take out Ty, actually from Teller there, which is pretty good. It's keeping them outside of the building for now and getting some good damage on them, because we already see, Tommy taking out Zigolo there. They're having a lot of trouble getting in. We see Milchek does get taken out by Foom, and they finally do get in. We see Texas and Brody and Foom ready, but Tommy is, I think we're just double checking. See if that wall charge is down. I think they're trying to get that together. Shooting through the server store to see if someone in. They open it up. Maybe just trying to get some more attention over there. Dagger trying to get some shots through that security, but isn't really picking up anyone. Honestly, it's probably the best place for him to be right now. There we go. Wall charge goes out. They molly the other side. We see
Jet.
Flash go out. Jet is waiting with that shotgun. Both shotguns on this pincer move we're about to see. Oh, Texas Red does get taken out, and Brody is taken out, and so does Tomney. So it is just Foom here in with Jet and Dagri, and they don't have Button. And Jet does try and take out Foom on his own, but does manage, I think, shorty shot him there.
Boom, you gotta beat the vault door! Or does Diagri, sorry.
Yeah, it's just Dagri and Foom there. Both very low. Both could easily take this. Foom running in, trying to do shorty shotty with that, I think that was pre-firing there with the shorty shotty, just in case. Dagri's going to take his time. Sneak up.
Yeah, why
Foom's just going to
rush?
stick. Dagri takes it. And the round and this match will go to Yakuza.
I was about to say, Diagre really cutting it close with the vault door locking him out, and then I think, honestly, that would have led to Foom clutching it up. But he managed to get past, and he took his time. He didn't get pressured by the bomb. He knew that, hey, I've got 10 seconds. I'm gonna use all 10 seconds of this defuse time.
And it wasn't a tie. And it wasn't a tie.
It wasn't a tie. I know how happy you are that it wasn't a tie.
Very. Yeah, but we saw some good plays there.
It was a fun match to watch. Got to see a lot of shotguns getting used.
I think both teams just have a lot of shotguns players, and you know what? They did pretty well with them. I think every round had someone from some team like, all right, and then we run in with a shotgun, like every round.
Hear me out here. I know that I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna get at least one of them with a shotgun, and that's what
Listen, I'm here
matters.
for it.
I
I
mean,
love
hey,
it.
being aggressive as a defender can pay off sometimes. Trading with an attacker is a bonus for the defense because the attackers have more health.
Yeah, it just really worked out. Honestly, I was kind of surprised at how well they did on that last bank. Honestly, I really thought attackers were going to be able to get in there a lot better, but I think Yakuza just really managed to keep them outside, keep them hurt, and keep them scared, and it just worked out.
Yeah, I feel like that wall charge, it was a novel idea if it caught someone. I mean, it did make, I think, Jet threw the molly at the green door, thinking, why would you blow the wall? That's weird. So the molly just did nothing.
Almost got Tomney on that series. That would have been really bad, but that would have been really funny.
It would have been, but luckily it did not. But then what just ended up happening was you have auto shotgun on one side, Jet with a regular shotgun on the other side. Sure, they got Tommy with the auto, but then Jet just walked in and avenged him. And it was down to a 1v1 just between Foom and Diagri, both with no health at all, so it really could have gone either way.
But it is going to be Yakuza walking away from this second to last, I think the last of the losers round, to then go up to be in the finals against Greatest.
Yup, Yakuza versus Greatest. Final match. It'll be a hell of a time, huh?
So, we're going to be switching out now, but it was nice casting for you. I've been SickGamer01, and this has been Rostovne.
And this has been Rostovne. Don't even let me do myself. The insult.
Listen. There's a lot to do. I just wanted to, I just didn't want you to have to worry about it. Okay.
No, that's understandable. But yep, we'll be back.
See you then.
A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside Kildome, USA?
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Duel Room USA. Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the ultimate combat challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. Or one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the Ultimate Combat Challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the Ultimate Combat Challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare. Castle. A powerful defensive fortress. Observation. Survey the area and keep an eye on the competition. Hint. For one wrong step can mean the difference between shortcut and cut short. Who will survive inside? Kildome, USA!
Watch Kildome at 7, only on Violence TV. A vote for Futureman is a vote for the future. Argus stock up 5 points in the wake of recent crime.
The bullets are real. The danger is real. The excitement is real. Coming to you live from Governor's Island, Argus presents the deadliest game show ever aired. Kildome, USA! Watch as 5 low-down punks and 5 Argus enforcers go head-to-head in the Ultimate Combat Challenge. D-Day. Storm the beaches for a dangerous frontal assault. Jungle. Hide among the leaves and employ guerrilla warfare.
Hello and welcome back to the Due Process Charity Tournament. We just watched a very nice game between Yakuza and Cartel, and now, after 5 weeks of competition, we've narrowed our 64 teams down to just 2 to battle it out in a best of 3 in the grand finals. My name is Nog, and I am joined by the mighty Melvin Mann. How are you feeling, Melvin?
I'm good. The last time I casted a final was like 5-6 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So
it's been quite a while. Welcome back to the final atmosphere.
Yes, I know. It's great. I'm excited to see peak Due Process gameplay. Like,
Yes.
people that eat, sleep, and breathe Due Process, as almost I have as well. And we're excited for a triumphant return with a triumphant best of 3. I
which
heard you had some stats for us. Some
I
juicy
do have
stats.
some stats. I do have some stats. Where I don't know how much are available. Well, I do want to talk about Yakuza first because they just played that game against Cartel. So we can I guess dive right straight in. Ghetto and Tommy have been playing very well this tournament. Tommy, more so, I would say, than any other member on Yakuza. And for the most part of this tournament, Yakuza had a pretty tight 5-man roster in Tommy, Ghetto, Diagray, Harry, Harry Lobster, and Gravy, but Gravy wasn't available to play today, so we got Jet in instead, and he has some pretty nice stats as well. But Tommy, I mean, he's been at the top of the scoreboards. I think basically every game. There were 2 overtime rounds that he did not top the scoreboards, but every full match that they've played, he's been up at the top there, and he's looking like one of the best players at the tournament this time around. His stats did drop slightly after their last game against Cartel, but still looking very good with the 140 ADR. He's got a 78% cast, 2.0 KDA, over 10,000 damage so far. And the number at the top of these boards here is rounds played, 76 across the board for the core 4 of Yakuza, but Jet tailing in with that 55 there. We've seen some great plays from Yakuza. They've been a very, very smart, intelligent, paced team. They're not too terribly explosive unless they need to be. A lot of their plans have been very, very clever, and they're really using like every aspect of the game to try and win these rounds.
And that's always a scary thing with teams. When you see like the 76 across the board, you see that yes, Tommy seems to be this lead entry, the fragger, captain, but like all the other stats are similar, and that's terrifying.
Yeah,
If you have someone that's leading, there's usually always someone that's a little far in front, and that goes for any game. You know, we could just slap it. But if you slap this into any other game, whether it be CS, Siege, due process, and you see this consistency across the team, that's terrifying. That's like it's not just, but we need to eliminate Tommy and we could potentially win the no, now you have to worry about the other 4 that are on that same level. Tommy is just like the guardian to the boss, and the rest of the bosses are the whole of Yakuza.
Yeah,
like,
the rest of the team. Yeah, exactly.
it's a Hydra. You chopped off one head, but now you got to deal with the other 4.
Yes, Tommy about consisting has been playing incredibly consistent this tournament. I do have like a little bit of opening duels. Tommy has been taking quite a few for the team. And after the last game, I have to do the math here. I haven't done it yet. He has lost, I think, 8 of the opening duels he's taken. He has over 20 taken so far in my stats, and only losing 8 is pretty nominal, or pretty nice. Over 50% win rate on that opening duel. And I don't, unfortunately, have any round percentage win rates or anything like that for these teams, but I think next time will definitely be a chance to get some of that. Now, I do want to talk about Greatest as well, because they have some pretty nuts stats on their team as well. Almost all of their players have a point or a 2-point plus KDA. Fishy, of course, with that 1.6 there, and Magic. I only have stats for 28 rounds rather from this tournament, but he has over 150 damage per round, 162, 91% cast, 3.33 KDA. This guy is playing out of his mind. And again, Greatest have not had the easiest route to get to this grand finals. They've had to play against Eclipse, Commune. They played Yakuza, and of course, the rematch today will show how consistent they are. I'm very excited for that fact. But Lando as well, really just, I mean, all of these players really are just kind of playing out of their minds. These KDAs, these percentages, these casts and DPRs are all very nice. And it doesn't look like we're getting into game now. So we'll go ahead and kind of hop in here as we start this game 1 of the grand finals.
I am excited. Yeah, those stats are equally as terrifying. So stats alone should show you that this game, or these sets of games, it's not going to be like, oh well, one team is better than the other. These are 10 players that, as I said earlier, eat, sleep, breathe this game and are gonna pull all the stops.
Yeah, all of these players are these are without a doubt the best 2 teams at this event. Both Greatest and Yakuza beat Cartel 7-4, I believe. We are now loading into our first map here. We got a Timber Filings factory. This is a pretty long.
It's a long boy.
We do have a fan. I know Sick and Rostovan were excited to see a fan, so I'm sad they don't get to cast this. But looks like a green take from Greatest here. Playing through green with a nade. They're going to go for power, perhaps. They have lines drawn there and an office take. We got a barb going down on here, but we haven't seen too much drawing on the map from the defenders. They're kind of playing towards this dock side, which I think is where you really end up most of the time on this map as a defender. You slowly are pushed back until you're fighting on dock towards these entrances here, towards the office. So I think office is really the strongest point on the map for defending this bomb, so the defenders are probably going to want to play this pretty heavily. And if they don't, it might be a little hard for them to kind of defend that bomb towards the end of the round.
And most offices are usually in the corner of a map, or like to where there is an outside breach into office. So this office isn't exactly an easy attack. This office in particular is more like castle in a dome map, where it's a very strong position. If you're attacking, it doesn't matter where you are attacking from, whether it be green, whether it be an overlook on fan or dock, that you're going to have to deal with this office. You need to take office. And if defenders play around office and just basically, unless they come from that far left door or dock, which the defenders are prepping for in case that happens, but if they quickly adapt to the attackers not going there, then they could just focus all their attention on office, and this may be a tough round for attacking.
Yeah, we're jumping into execute now. They did bring shield on the attacker's side. They got Saber, Black Tar, triple APs, nade. And then lots of ranged weapons on the defensive side too. Ingmar's Mop, Jet watching that fan there. And then the 2 APs as well. Ooh, the nade whiffed. Wow.
Ooh, that shot from Jet immediately eliminating Professional, as more shots going to ring out. Pog bringing down one of the defenders as firing is raining out in server farm. Toxic's going to go down, and that's the shield down, so no more free intel for the attackers, as it's now a 3v4. Defenders are low. Mr. and Jet both low, but they did get their picks as Lando is trying to take some space here, but the defenders are going to give him some room. Ooh, and Chrome going to immediately go down from Tommy with the Ingmar. Defenders... very strong position here.
Yeah, the attackers have barely even made it into this building so far. And pushing through these next 2 doors. Oh, they do get a trade back, so it'll be a little bit easier, but it still seems like it's going to be incredibly difficult with just the 2 players.
Jet has dropped down with the Mop, as Pog is going to go around, maybe hit the power here. I'm not sure if they have night vision or not, so they may just walk past the power here, as both have grouped up, try and get shots, but Mr. is going to get a shot onto Pog and Lando. They know he's there now. Jet goes down. It's a 2v1, and Mr. is going to drop him with the Ingmar.
Good positioning there at the end of the round from Ghetto to get this sort of spam through this wall here. He knew where they were going. They had this door from server farm watched, so there was only really one way they could push. They did get a good frag on Jet to take out that Mop, which is really scary in that tight space that they have to walk through. But good play at the end of the round from Yakuza. Great play at the beginning to really just slow that push down. And that missed nade by Greatest at the very start kind of led to 2 or even 3 deaths on that team, because they had to push so slow into that first entry point there.
Yeah, as I said, the second they realized it was focused towards green, defenders just held. They didn't have to worry about anything else. They dropped the guy fan immediately. Yeah. And then once they got that intel that, hey, everyone's at green door, everyone just kind of focused, and defenders had great angles, great positioning, didn't miss their shots. They really only kind of lost some of the gunfights just because they were low from their previous ones. Yep. So really strong defender hold. And touching on the stats a little bit, we saw once again Tommy top damage.
Yeah.
His positioning, his gun skill, everything's
not
there
unexpected
so far.
From that player.
Strong opening.
In the top 5 players I have written out for this tournament, Tommy has definitely been my number 1. We are on Supremacy Fortuna now, a nice kill dome match here, and this is a double breach that I very much like to run. It's very quick to get into sight. Perch has angles onto you. They do have a bit of a crossfire here, but going through Perch, fighting through Perch, there's so many ways that the defenders have to stop you. So many different angles and swings and just like crossfires that you have to walk into, that it seems really difficult to take Perch. People have kind of moved away from even trying.
Yeah.
This seems to be the standard play for this map whenever 2 charges are available. Otherwise, there's probably some sort of beach take to try and get pit control and maybe charge somewhere else, or just blow that pit door and play up through it.
And fighting in pit is fun for nobody.
No, it really
Especially
isn't.
with fire extinguishers or smoke grenades gone awry, even the best can lose their footing and fall into the lovely warm mouth of the pit.
Yeah, so it looks like attackers are going to split. They're going to go 3 beach. Ghetto is watching that with the Legros. And then there are 2 going here into the pit. They do have that pit open and a nice barb down to kind of stop this quick push.
Oh, Mister is going to take some shots there on beach. He is going to get out of there in time. He is going to tag some of them, though. We know how
a little bit
chipping
of
those
damage.
health away is important, not as important as him being on about 8 HP, as beach and base are now fully secured by the attackers, as some shots are exchanged through walls. Not really hitting into their marks. Tommy going to exchange
down
with
to 1.
Chrome. Oh, Mister's going to go down to Pog, as some extra shots are going to come out there, and they're going to try and continue to take pit here as the Molly
Good
comes
Molly
up to
by
slow
Tommy,
down
yeah.
the attackers.
Tommy has a pretty strong position, firing now onto Fishy, but he did get taken pretty low there. Finally, the push into pit now from the attackers.
They are going to get that wall charge up on the Jets rushing out like a maniac. He is going to drop Toxic, though, and Tommy's still providing some intel that they are in pit. One Chrome very low. They got 2 full health attackers. Tommy pretty low, but he does have that long AK. He is going to take down Professional, and that is going to now leave 2 attackers stranded in pit, as one's going to run through Chrome, dropped by Lobster. Tommy with a flank. Lando doesn't know what to do and is dropped. And another
Huge
round for the
reposition by
defenders.
Tommy at the end of that round. You see Toxic drawing it now. He was playing up towards this door, and he silent walked down here and caught, I don't know who it was, Professional
Pog.
out. Was it Pog?
Yeah,
One of
no,
them
that
had
was
a
Prepper,
flash
yes.
pulled out when they swung him. And then that triple crossfire that the attackers had to push into to get that ops control at the end of the round was just so difficult. They couldn't get a flash on all of the defenders, and from there it was just lights out. Certainly for them. Onto Dark Atlas now. A nice kill house. We do have a vaulted kill house, which we don't see very often. So that's nice to have here. Button is backstage. So I imagine a kitchen take. Yeah, they put that charge down. It's pretty standard. Get to that button pretty quickly. You can control backstage, control club from that stage there. But again, that barb is going down. They have spams through these walls, but it is Knack and Dawn only because the lockers are there. All we have
We
so
have
far
had our
from
recent
Knack.
Dawn buffs, so
Yes, that is true. Dawn can headshot now, so it will do a little bit more damage on a dink. Attackers do want to go for a split, it looks like, which I agree. I think it is nice. You can take 3 doors into club and bar at the same time instead of just all funneling through this choke point on stage. You can get mollied off really hard. And pushing through that, you have to sprint with your gun down, so they just have so many angles they can just pick you off while you're avoiding that molly. Don't know
And
how.
Killhouse being that,
this might be a 5 actually. They might be going full green. I don't know if they've called off this or if they're just going to do a 1-4 split. But this is could be a 5. Not entirely sure. This is a good position here for this barb to kind of stop that window push, but attackers are not going for it. Almost done with the setup phase now. Just getting the final
No
barbs
Dawn.
down. No Dawn brought out. No Knacks either, so they don't plan to spam backstage. They're probably
they
just
do
going to be
have the
spam
mop.
Hall and stuff.
So
they
Jet's
do
gonna
indeed.
try to get
Oh,
that
yeah.
cheeky. He's gonna try and get a cheeky pick off
He's
Rip,
gonna
which
try
if he
to-
does, is gonna definitely set the tone for the round.
Yes.
And you are right. It looks to be a kind of a sneaky, like, look at us go kitchen. So we'll see if this little fake works, as some shots are gonna get exchanged. Still 3 people down there. Jet's not moving. He's staying strong. Same with Daya here. They're both
Yeah.
staying strong there, and they are going to exchange fire. So now the attackers are aware that not everyone has fallen for the rotate to kitchen, but we still got 3 down there. And Jet
Nice,
is going to
still on
get
Toxic.
his pick onto Toxic, as Pog is going to run on through. Jet's still holding out here, but does he know that Pog is there?
Ooh,
He does
great
not. He
spam
is going to
from
drop,
Pogfish.
but he is going to get a shot onto Chrome. Chrome with 85 missing health from that mop hit.
Professional
And
getting
Professional.
knocked down pretty low too there. These
The
wall
typical-
bangs that the defenders have now onto this sort of reception area. It's so difficult to play through for the attackers. All of them did end up going up there. They abandoned this door that they blew. I think they were just trying to... Oh, nice wall bangs there again, like I was saying. Finally,
House special.
finally getting a little bit further in, about to breach into this bar, but good molly to kind of get Pogfish all on his own. Oh, great flashes.
Ooh, Tommy
Um,
pretty much executed by Pog. Lobster not really knowing what to do with the flashes immediately on him, but it's all to Dia and Pog.
Just
Pog at about
a
half
1v1.
health.
Yeah, I
So-
want to say they probably have about even HP at the moment. Pog probably sitting around 90 something. 100 on Diagray. Button is hit. Good molly. Pog
Good
does
molly,
have to
but-
go around through lockers. He might play to save this clacker. I don't know if he has time really to
It is the last round,
get
so
all the way.
saving.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, that's my bad.
Here's Dia with the lineup. It doesn't matter. We're officially out of
Yeah.
time for the defuse anyway, and it's a sweep for the first quarter. 3-0.
Great rounds from Yakuza. They are a defensive side team, like I said, but I mean, I do got to say, Tommy's best weapon this tournament has been the AP. He's absolutely shredding with that thing. I think every game, basically, he's had that as his best weapon. So he has been working really hard on that attack to make it happen. Tommy, again, still at the top of the scoreboard, almost double the next person's damage, and nearly triple the damage of the top player on greatest at the moment.
I mean, even just proving that even if Tommy isn't getting the kills, he is still pretty much securing the win for his team by getting that damage there. So that way, when it comes to and that's the thing that a lot of new players coming into Due Process realize, that it doesn't matter if you don't get that kill immediately, or even if you've damaged 3-4 people and die and you don't get a kill. If you've damaged them low enough to where one gat shot can kill them, and because they've got to rush for that last 30 seconds, oh, we took too long, and
Yeah.
they rush, they're just going to drop like flies, and you set your team up for that win.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with all those wall bangs on those kill houses. And we are seeing another charge on a green door. We've seen a lot of those today. I really love charging green doors. It feels like a bit unexpected. The defenders aren't ready for a charge to blow a green door. So I'm curious to see how well this will work. Hopefully they can make it in to the office door. Because last time we saw this map,
They were
the
stuck in
attackers,
server.
yeah, had a pretty hard time getting through server farm. So maybe they'll hit the nade. Maybe Yakuza will land the nade on the barbed wire at the green door, which will make it a little bit easier. They are taking Mop on this map. Legros, Mop, double SD, Gruber SD, and a Ingmar coming out for defenders. Tommy, of course, on that AP. I imagine we'll see him on that every round he plays on attack. And Jet has been sniping this game for Yakuza. I think he was probably sniping last game too. But when he was not playing Ghetto was on those power weapons here. We're about to jump into execution phase. Looks like just a green push with that blow on that green door into office, which I really like. We'll see how it goes for Yakuza here as we are now executing.
They're
Lots of peaks though on this.
playing very far up the Yakuza on this one as the
Oh my
grenade goes
God!
through into the defenders. That bunching up, I don't do that.
Wow.
A beautiful grenade from Jet. Power turns off by Professional to try and delay some of the attackers here. As Pog is
Is she?
just going to sit there in the corner. He reveals himself and does
Oh my
not get
God.
any. No
They didn't even
value
need to
out of this.
charge. Wow. Defenders open that door to get a peek out to watch and
The grenade
do a
came through
lot
the
of
window.
damage. Yeah, Jet had a really nice throw. I think it went even through the door, just like right over this. It might have gone through the window. I didn't see the first person throw on that.
I saw
but,
the
yeah,
glass
3
break
taken
around.
out.
So
What a great counterplay strat. I mean, Greatest honestly should have seen that coming. 3 instantly dead. And Jet is now 3 for 3 on opening duels. He's won every single one of them. And I imagine his best weapon this game is probably going to be the grenade now.
that was that
At least for now, probably.
record-breaking round over. Just immediate just an immediate take of just, hey, we know what you're probably going to do. It's not going to work.
Yeah,
Please hold this grenade.
This barb is getting put down on perch again. I mean, just a huge moment, or I'm sure the mental of Greatest took a hit from that triple nade. So hopefully they can kind of recover a little bit on this next defender round. But so far, Yakuza is just kind of showing them how the game is supposed to be played. And they're just here to learn. They are, Yakuza is going to go for this perch take with I'm not too sure about. I think it's really hard to kind of play through, especially this barb. They can nade it, of course, to get rid of it, but then again, still flashing out. They have to flash so many different spots to even clear out all of these players. Someone can even play close in the smoke that they're planning on throwing. They have this angle, of course, as well from the observation. It just seems so difficult to even take this line that Ghetto has drawn out. Well, you can't jump over this. This is a tall wall here, so they'll probably be going just a little bit around like that or something. But we'll see. Very linear push for the attackers. No splits. It looks like just 5-man perch. Take those gun battles, which they have been winning. 4 APs. Tommy on the Ingmar now. He did put down his AP. And we have the Dawn coming out on this map for Toxic. AK, shotgun even, and a Gruber. 2 shotguns now for the defenders. That's kind of surprising considering the range that they have to play to, but probably back towards site is where they're going to sit most. So we go now into execute phase.
I'm a little skeptical on bringing the Dawn here. I mean, if he's going to stay observation, sure, but I don't know. I don't feel like the Dawn... I feel like you could have saved it for Killhouse. I feel like you could have easily have saved it for Killhouse. But I mean, if it works, I'll take everything back.
Yeah, it looks like Toxic is probably just going to be playing back towards site with some of these shotguns. Curve Trigger is up very close. They do not have that barb down, but they are putting it down now. Jet in.
Ooh, absolutely caught in the crossfire there. Mister also caught in a molly. Attackers caught in another molly there, and now the attack has completely stalled out. Defenders, don't get too antsy. Don't walk into your own fire. Get your own shots. Just wait for them to then the pile-up happens, and Tommy's going to refrag too. So can we see the power of Tommy come out here as he has the Ingmar? Lobster incredibly low. Just a shot from a Gat's going to bring him down here. As Chrome holds close with the tub. Toxic with the Dawn, and Lando still far back with a Gruber. Anyone's game. Still on the defenders here. Could they take a round here? As Lobster's gonna push on in here, take the fight with Chrome, backs off for the flash. Toxic trying to refrag, gets Tommy.
So Harry.
Lando's gonna go down, and Chrome taking it down, the final kill.
Yeah, this is such a difficult door to take. So many crosshairs, so many angles you have to walk through, and this barb going down just like makes it so difficult. It didn't look like they brought a nade or torch. They were just kind of trying to raw dog that push, and I mean, the defenders played close. They played their angles. They just absolutely shredded Yakuza as they were trying to walk in there.
You saw that first molly come out, and it was, okay, I'm just going to move over to the left side, and then the molly hits the left side. It's like, okay, I'm just going to kind of die, I guess.
I think 2 people ended up dying to those mollies there.
Yes.
In that round.
And that's the danger in due process on attack, is just when your attack stalls, even the best can kind of go, what now? And so you kind of saw a little bit of that panic to where even Tommy unable to really capitalize on that, just with how well the defenders held down that choke.
Yeah, absolutely. We're back on the Dark Atlas map. We do have 2 charges on the attackers, so they can play, yes, a green door charge to get hull control. I do like this barb placement here to allow a wall bang here, or from this door, or someone to, I mean, swinging out into kitchen seems so difficult once the attackers have control of it. You'll probably have 2 or 3 guns looking at you there. This is good spam here. Kitchen is, there is a lot of cover to play on in kitchen with all these grills and fryers and sinks and things. So the attackers do have some cover to play around. So wall banging into there isn't going to be super devastating, but it's still going to slow them down a lot. And it does look like another 5-man push from the attackers. They have nothing else written on the map so far. Defenders are fully playing for this kitchen here. So very good read from Greatest. I do think that this is going to be very helpful. This lockers push here, that Ghetto kind of drew.
Am I the only crazy one that sees like a wall charge going here straight into?
I think that is a very
viable?
nice wall charge because you can clear this barb. Again, kicking through this door is going to be really hard because you can get a head glitch here as a defender to just absolutely own them.
Yeah, and you just have somebody
but there's
hold here to hold that
counters coming
rotate,
up.
and then everybody else pushes for the button, and then you have that rotate held down. That's what
smoke.
I would have maybe suggested, but yeah, interesting smoke off the beginning. Maybe another feign to maybe say, hey, we're going reception first, kind of doing what they defenders did. Backwards Jet going
Jet went
absolutely
down, yeah.
insane, and he's already dead from the auto shotty. Tried to get close range, didn't check behind him or check his left. Tommy's going to try and refrag, misses the flash as Professional goes down as he's getting
Lots
out
of
of
fighting
there.
in Hall
Mister's gonna
now.
rush through. Toxic goes down as they're
Refresh from
rushing through
Ghetto.
Hall.
He might get Chrome here too. Chrome is in a good position to push out. Ghetto does back away at a great timing window. He runs into a crossfire there. They do have wall that they're about to get down. Coming out. They do have ability. He's just gonna push in and hit that button.
Tommy losing the gunfight to Pog.
Can
It's a
Lando get
2v2.
through? He does. Ooh, nice grenade from Tigray. And this angle here now has to push into a line of sight. Flash going down. This round is over for Yakuza. Oh, he even gets the frag at the end there. Beautiful.
Yeah, that Pog had a chance there, but that flashbang kind of sealed the fate there.
A lot of focus on this bottom side of the map from the defenders. Let the attackers get really fast control through reception and into this hallway to take down Professional super quickly. And then the control of hallway that Ghetto had, he just was W keying the whole way. You do see him at the front of pushes a lot on the attacking side. And we are up 5-1 to Yakuza. This is not how I expected this game to go. I thought it would be so much closer. Onto a bank now.
That round definitely could have gone to the defenders there. That very first pick off Jet. I think it was just a case of they
This is
weren't
nuts, man.
expecting
They're so
the
smart.
green door, so they kind of backed into them for
Yeah.
some free picks.
We're onto a new half now. Yakuza with the double attack here. Hopefully Greatest can kind of swing the momentum here. They're really behind, down 1-5. They have to win. I mean, to win the game 6 in a row, to tie it, they have to win at least 5 more rounds before Yakuza wins 2. I liked the crazy wall charge play on accounting to blow these shelves so you can hit this button quick. Prevents kind of walking into this barb that would be here where you can get shot at through the wall and stuff. But it doesn't look like they're going to be doing it. A green play is instead what they're kind of talking about, it seems like.
I feel like the green play is the safest here because you don't
Yeah.
really know how the next maps are going to look. Green is safe. It's not too far into that button. Yes, you have to deal with security, but you could easily argue just bring the blowtorch, maybe get rid of those doors, hold
Hitting-
lobby, and
Yeah, there's a
the
blowtorch
only
coming
thing
out.
that's scary is that this is one of the larger vaults from the older days. So I wouldn't be
Yes.
surprised if there's barb and there's
about
someone in
that.
there. What I would used to
They
do in these kind of vaults
were-
was there'd be a barb and you'd be inside with 2 Molotovs for that maximum
Yeah, really
denial.
slow down that final push there. And they do have a lot of angles they can play on in this vault. I do like a big vault every once in a while. I think every vault being big does kind of get stale. It's pretty much the same gameplay loop every bank, but it's nice to see one occasionally. Yeah, it is a full green. They're going to torch this door. Flash. There's no barb on the green door. There's no barbs that have been set down at all by the defenders so far. But it does look like they're going to probably lock someone in. Double shotgun in bathroom. We'll see how that plays out for these two. Again,
It's
a
grenade
nade.
in play. So.
Could easily just get a 2K right there. Oh, triple shotgun even. Wow, these guys are stacking.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
This is
Triple
really
tub.
clever. It looks like they're gonna just kind of give the button and play to defend. Oops, this push onto this through this door, through this vault. I do like this play from the defenders. They have it open already, so they're just. Take these fights in this really strong, small choke.
They're going to try and take that fight into Vault. The grenade goes into Vault, but nobody knows about the bathroom yet. As they rush out, the shotgunners
in.
rushing on out here. Jet is going to be the first to drop. Chrome traded out. Toxic into the Vault. Toxic traded out. Tommy is now down. Same for the Lobster. As Dia takes him to sight, and now the attackers are on the defense. In Vault, Lando going to swing on in. He's not going to get his shots on Mister. It's all up to Professional.
Great plays.
And it's all over. Mr.
Huge
Milchick.
smoke from Yakuza. They really they smoked off this bathroom. They stopped a lot of angles from the loans and the push out here, and just quick took into sight after they blew that barb. They didn't waste any time at all. They got a fast frag onto Pog, and Pugfish and 2 were kind of taken out there for the attackers. Jet on that saber hit in close range with the shotgun. So hard to win that fight. And Harry dying as well on the bomb, touching it, but the rest of the team had control of the vault, and they were just able to play, like you said, defense on attack to secure that round for themselves there.
I mean, Dia's very low. Once again, another round that could have gone to defenders. Just some very small misplay. I mean, Mr. getting a 4K there, very, very huge. But, I mean, everything was kind of set up there, and I just think it's a case of kind of as about they dropped Tommy, but that's just one Hydra head gone, and now you're dealing with the rest. And Mr. then steps up and goes, you know what? I know Tommy's down, but I'm good too, guys. And so he gets his 4K, but some slight gunplay adjustment, and like that's a different round.
I honestly think it was a mistake for the defenders to just leave the vault door open there. I think they should have forced the attackers to use some resources and walk over to that accounting, maybe get a little bit of damage down.
Yeah.
Because in that 5v5, they're just playing with a health disadvantage on the defensive side.
And triple tub is interesting. You're kind of leaving yourself like there's no AK, there's no Gruber, there's no like there's nothing that can really. Yes, the tub is strong, it does damage, but like you're in that long vault, you're not really gonna kill somebody that far back with the tub.
Now on the defensive side, I do think this might be a 2v2 map. From what it looks like to me, it's very, very small C-store. Quick take to get this button into Teller, though power is over here, and you could get an angle. Perhaps a kick barb on this red door or something could allow the defenders to play this long angle from the power to stop a quick push to open the entrance. Then they have more space here, but this green door is, of course, towards the entrance as well. Honestly, it looks like Greatest kind of just got unlucky with this map. It's so small. The defenders or the attackers' flashes are so powerful here. Just getting like 3 down could, even 4. I mean, in Storefront, you just clear every spot that defenders can possibly play. And Bomb in Arcade makes it so taking this Teller is really strong. Just fighting to the one angle there at the end of the round. We'll see what the attackers do. They don't have anything written, neither do the defenders.
You're on a tactical pause currently, as Fishy
we
has
are
crashed.
paused. Okay, I understand now.
So we're just gonna wait for him to get back in, get the okay.
Man.
But
This is a really unexpected outcome for the first game. Yakuza absolutely shredding this Greatest roster, who have I think Professional is Magic Bullet or Asbojack. That's kind of what I am imagining. So these are the 5 best performing players on Greatest playing right now, and Yakuza still up 6-1. We did see the stats earlier. It looks like plans are going down. Yeah, again, Tommy, I mean, still he's at the top of the scoreboard. Ghetto, I think it was just right behind him, Mr. Malchik, as he's going by this game. I mean, this Yakuza roster is just absolutely destroying. I'm curious how Greatest stats are going to change after this game. I feel like a lot of theirs are going to just kind of drop across the board. All of the utility coming out from the attackers, it looks like they're going to try and fill the storefront with everything they can throw. A double charge here is a smart move, I think, from the attacker side to kind of blow this in. We are still in pause. Hopefully Fishy's getting back here soon. Yeah, we got the stats of the Greatest roster now up on the screen. Again, their run to the grand finals has been difficult. Fighting Eclipse, fighting Commune, fighting Yakuza once before and taking them going to double overtime, eventually winning that game. They are not looking like the team that they were throughout the rest of this tournament. And Yakuza is really showing up today. We are finally on pause now. The timer is ticking down. Looks like Fishy's probably back. We'll see how it goes for the defenders here. Again, this is a really, really difficult map for the defenders to play. You have to play so many close angles, and all of the tubs on the defenders have been used already. I think,
which is a blunder.
Yes, I agree. I think an auto shotty last round or something. I don't know. I guess they
auto
take
shotty
it
was taken on
first round.
First round, I believe.
Or I guess this is just the second round of this set.
No, yeah,
so
auto shotty is still in play. Yes.
They don't take it though.
They do take the Nax. They take the second best close range weapon.
Yeah, that's
or
true. They got
weapon.
Both Nax, 2 Grubers, and AK, so they have this mid-range, mid-close range gun advantage, but 2 shotguns coming out from the attackers, 2 APs, and an AK on the attacking side. This is just, man, so difficult. They did kick Barb, this red door, it looks like.
Yes.
So, like I was saying earlier, Jet might, or I guess Tommy might throw that grenade there. Oh, great frag onto Diagre there. He was the one with the AK, so that's a lot of damage on the attacking side down now.
Oh, Toxic. Careful, guys. You open that door, remember. Don't just run on in there, and they're going to do a quick check. No one's really there. Tommy is there. He's going to exchange and bring down Toxic. Interesting attempt there as Jet and Lobster are going to storm into office with that little distraction and teller. The grenade's out to clear the barb. As Jet is just in there, Professional goes down. Jet goes down in the trade. Chrome's down in the trade. Lando and Pog retreating back to Arcade. Now. There's a little bit of pause there as Molly comes out to stop him in Teller, as they're going to try and take Storefront. Pog's going to drop down Lobster's trying to peek Storefront. Lando rushing on out to try and fight Miss.
It is a 2v1.
He's going to take it.
He does have 1 HP left.
Does Lando put on his big boy shoes? Does he swing it on Tommy? No, he's not. He's going to let Tommy kind of escape there as Pog and Lando just catch a breath, take a deep on breath, as Tommy's going to now retake office and creep on through. Pog might be the first one to see him here.
Probably is going to be the case. Lando's watching that red door and Teller. She is in that position on bomb still. Tommy, I think, probably sees.
He does.
Lando.
He sees Lando.
But they don't know where he is at the moment.
They don't
know he is in.
Lando might be caught with his pants down if Tommy gets the frag here on Pog, but he's not gonna. Pog is ready for him, and Pog Fish with the 3K. Takes another round for the defenders.
Absolutely huge round for the defenders there. That was game point. And on such a small map, the attackers have such a huge advantage, but the defenders play those gunfights well. Super chaotic round in that storefront.
Kind of be open. That I feel, because then they could have easily have grenaded, which they did. They could have just focused that and just opened Tellers, and then boom, now they're fighting Storefront from outside. And now defenders can't hit that button again because it's being watched. So that was very risky, but it worked, so I can't say anything.
We are into a factory now. Rounds. We will get a final set of defender rounds from Yakuza, potentially, if they lose this one here. They do have that wall charge drawn out, and this is a very difficult kind of spot to play. They have so many angles and crossfires that the defenders can kind of hold. There is this really nasty spot that you can sit on top of these crates here. I think there's probably some sort of it's like you jump from railing to get here, kind of do some parkour up these barrels and stuff, and jump across to get the most nasty head glitch in the game. I've died to this spot, and wasn't very fun, certainly. But a double barb on these 2 blue doors here is pretty standard for defense on this map. You can get a lot of angles from here onto both, especially standing further back in storage. They can't see you on this high ground here. You can just shoot their feet as they're trying to walk in. But it does look like attackers are probably just going to go full dock. and trying to avoid this head glitch, all these barbs. Fighting up towards that office is really, really difficult. Oh, they do have a charge
Professional's clacker.
on here, so they do have double charge. It looks like I thought they might have brought in 2 charges last round, but I was incorrect. They only had it marked on the map for a second. We're going to execute now. They are going to blow this red door first to draw attention, and then hopefully...
Yep, there it is.
Jet does go down. Very nice clack.
Professional with the clacker, and he reacted to them running towards that red door beautifully, rotates back, gets the clack on Jet. That is an immediate frag, and hopefully that sets the tone for them, and they can use that momentum, go on forward here as they're slowly going to approach on dock here.
Defenders did rotate out. They don't have a lot of good angles onto this dock anymore. Smoke going down. They might be able to push this relatively unharmed. Chrome running up onto the dock and dying. No about that one. Full HP
no,
the attacker squad.
Damn. Oh, but Toxic is going to drop Mister with the mop there. Mop's in play. Attacker is going to have to be a little more careful and respect that mop play. They want to push on forward here as Lobster's going to pick up the long AK. Toxic is moving up, and it doesn't even matter. He's going to bring down Lobster. It's now a 2v3. Now a 1v3. Tommy with the AP, Professional being close. Tommy's just reminding him, hey, he likes the space, but it doesn't matter. Toxic with the 3K yet again with the mop.
Great shots by Toxic there. That funnel that they have to push through, especially with these positions up on these shelves, is so difficult. All the angles you can get onto this. To attack now. And Yakuza had, I don't remember the exact score of the rounds, but Yakuza had a very good defensive side, I think. It does look like a double charge from the attackers, at least. Well, maybe not. This is still the beginning of their thoughts here. This entrance is pretty nice. Yeah, there's that barb going there to stop this push. So a lot of angles here. They can knack from manager wall. You can get a nice head glitch on this manager desk to watch button as well, but there are no barbs, so it can be a pretty quick touch and back out. It is a double charge placed on the map with a light green hold from the defenders. Not too many positions drawn out for the defenders for this team. They probably just kind of
seem to have that focus on accounting, and I think it's just going to be maybe they just float around loans manager. It doesn't seem like they're wanting to lock down anywhere specific, with just the acknowledgement on, hey, they could come entrance. Let's make sure we have a molly there, and then obviously near accounting where the button is.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still an uphill battle for Greatest. They can't miss a round going forward, so I hope that ferocity we've seen the last 2 rounds continues. I'm kind of upset that it's taken this long for them to find life, but
yeah,
let's hope that it continues. And then definitely I want to see this going into game 2. No matter the outcome of game 1, I want to see both teams come at this with ferocity.
Yeah. Another thing I guess we didn't really mention, or I didn't mention, is that Yakuza did get a game already today, so they did get a bit warm playing against Cartel. Basically just a warm-up scrim for them. They're playing very well now. So it seems like Greatest might have just had a slow start, but they're kind of picking things up now. Very strong lobby hold by the defenders. And the attackers aren't really pushing there, it seems like. Toxic rather, just watching with the Saber, but he's rotating off as well. Might just be one blow. I think they just slow walked past this other red door to maybe bait.
I think they did. Well, if they detonate it now, for whatever reason...
they do have a charge, actually, on them. They still have one, so maybe they're going to go blow entrance or something. No shots.
Interesting attack so far. Kind of just they're just kind of like feeling their way around the map, and the defenders being very patient.
I understand. Yeah, they wanted to take control of this loans, take control of this hall, so they can stop this rotate back up into vault from the defenders, and now they're going to play through accounting. to try and get this button. Jet going down now.
Jet's
Good
going to be the
flash
first to
plays.
drop as they switch up and immediately attack accounting, as Lobster's going to be the next to die. Tommy breaks off into his servers, is going to kind of play passive here. He's going to let them come to him. Might be a mistake there as the attacker's Toxic's going to drop in that late entrance push. Security shots come out. Tommy's going to rush in out and get Lando. As the
Grenade going
retake for
down.
Vault begins, the
They did blow that
bomb
barb.
diffuser going off. Tommy got from professional security. Pog
yeah,
turns around to kill
Pogfish.
Mister.
Whew.
They're ferocious. Greatest is being pretty great right now.
Greatest is being pretty great. Great attacking round. They played that slow. They blew both doors, took the space they needed to play the map how they wanted, and executed very well. This last, right towards the end of the round, there was a nade that blew a barb that allowed a swing from a defender. A little easier, but Fishy did spin around and win that gunfight. So ultimately, it didn't matter, but it was still a little bit scary, kind of at the end there. A smidgen of hope for the defenders, but Greatest did take that round. We are now 4-6. They got to take 2 more to.
What I kind of talked about,
Yeah.
they kind of see the strength there in getting those entrants open, having that saber set outside and watch that storefront. It looks like they're putting emphasis on getting clear of that storefront. So that makes me wonder, okay, if they're going to put all that power into storefront, like holding that storefront, let's say they do that and there's like 2 more people still alive in arcade, how are you going to take arcade if you use everything on storefront? So I'm interested to see how they execute this. I feel like they're going to try and emphasize, as you can kind of see on the drawings, that they want to emphasize getting entrance open and getting all those sightlines open. So they might focus Teller. So if we see some
it doesn't look like
defenders
that's
maybe
kind of their
play
plan.
over here in the side with maybe the door open at first, kind of when that goes off, get an early Molotov down, slow down that attack.
They do have this pole
They
here to
might
play on for
stall out.
cover against this angle.
Yes.
It would be good to have someone sit on power too. It looks like they did draw a line to watch this. Just to turn it off so they can't get the shutters open, which honestly, kind of hitting that earlier in the round is not a bad idea as the defenders. Wait until the attackers drop out of the van and then punch the power, so there's no way they can get entrance open. It's a very close range map, so you could probably play just fine with a couple flares. Do have the saber on this map. Just 1 barb. Oh, 2 barbs, sorry. Placed at the moment. There's the 3rd going down. So they are not no reactionary barbs here. And they do have this open. They got the Molly Parade for Diagray. Let's see how this execute goes.
Pretty far in the window that they knew that they were at. Torch is going out. Is the chart on the door yet? Did they put the charge down yet?
I believe it is. It was a wall they brought.
Yes, it is on the door. It is on the door. Yep, there it goes. Tommy caught out there, but he's only going to go down to about half health as Toxic also takes some fire. And there's that Molly we were talking about, delaying that push there as they're going to try and get entrance back open. Molly is gone. They're going to be aware of the guy on the left. They are. They're going to trade for it.
Shutters
And there
open
we
now.
go. Shutters open. All hell breaking loose. Lobster drops. Mister
Yeah,
in a
man.
panic. Tommy in a panic. The late
Very hard
Molotov.
spot to
Chrome going through. He's going to die. Mister goes down. Is now a 2v3. Jet down.
Just Tommy left.
3v1. Just Tommy with the knack. Can he do what needs to be done? He's going to rush Lando.
Six on one.
Immediately execute there. Molotov has been thrown by the attacker to delay
Another
that
one
sight
going
there.
out.
Toxic goes down. Tommy kind of in a little bit of panic there. He's trying to decide where to go. Late flash. Trying to bait him through there.
Ooh.
Oh, the shots into the wall. Tommy's going to rush through. It's not
Ooh,
enough.
wow.
Professional with a sliver of health. With 6 health. Kills Tommy. Gets the bomb defuse.
We're going to
And
12
it's
rounds.
5-6.
We're going to 12 rounds. Great, man. Tommy almost had it at the end there. He spammed and got a good amount of damage down onto Professional there at the end, but sprinted around this corner. His gun was down. He couldn't get it up, or Professional had him in his sights, and it was just by the smallest amount of I mean, looking at the stats right now, it looks like Harry is really struggling this game. He's not doing a lot of damage. He is getting some kills, so at least he's cleaning up some of the lower health enemies. But Greatest across the board seem to be playing relatively decent. We're back on this factory. We'll see how the attackers decide to take it, how Greatest decide to play. It does look like there's going to be a close server hold from defense. There's no dock below because wall was used last round. Do they have... I don't think they have any charges left, so this is a full green push. They decided to full green this factory probably at the beginning of the set. Probably knew what their plans were, so a 5-man cover of this green door from Yakuza. We'll see if they can slow them down enough to just make this round difficult. Mop, big AK, KRM coming out, Gruber SD on Tommy, Ghetto with a tub, regular Gruber on Harry. And an AK on the side of the attackers. This is going to be very nice for them. Two shotguns as well coming out. Excuse me. Just 4 flashes. Seems like they're going to be saving most of their utility for into this factory section. It looks like they're not really too ready for a very hard green hold, as most of their utilities kind of marked over here, though. They probably, yeah, there's the flashes finally going down, so they will be throwing them through the window. We'll see if Yakuza can play good anti here.
Very aggressive setup for the defenders, so let's see.
And execute now.
If Jet gets a pick here, it could mean disaster.
Yeah, that's true.
But the shield has been brought out, so let's see if Toxic kind of gets that info first. He's got the shield in the window. He's probably relaying that. Flash goes out. Jet kind of backs up. Daya close. Mister also kind of on that right side of that door.
Where is Jinx? I'll zoom out a little bit.
The Trey, Toxic, and Tommy. Tommy down first. That's a little scary for the
nade whiffed again! They still have a bar to push through.
Flash is still going. They're going to push through. Pog taking down Mister. Lobster's going to try and swing out here. He's not going to be successful. Pog drops him. Daya gets dropped by Pog. It's a 4K for Pog. Find the last one. It's Jet with Walkway. There he is. He's revealed himself. Running back to the right side. Pog running. He's hungry, but he's in Toxic. There, Chrome might be the one that drops him, or they're going to try and give Pog the ace.
Oh, there
Chrome
it is.
says no ace. It is.
We're going to overtime.
It is back.
First
they came
game
back.
of the grand finals. We go to overtime. The game started off with 5-1 in Yakuza's favor, and the second half ended in a 5-1 in favor of Greatest. Great.
I don't know what happened.
Great swing from Greatest there at the end. Yakuza kind of just seeming like some of their plans didn't work and kind of struggling to pull it back. There were a couple early kills or rough rounds that their plan kind of got dismantled early on, and they couldn't really recover them. And that C-Store win by Greatest was so important.
I want to touch on that. I want to say when we were in pause, Greatest said, Professional said, we don't need to pause anyway. We're just gonna lose anyway. There's no need to pause. Obviously, we paused. That's just how we work things, obviously. But I remember him seeing that, and he was just like, "It doesn't matter. We're gonna." They did not lose a round after that. Whatever happened in that pause, whatever they told themselves, I bet you it was something along the lines of, "Hey, just play due process. Just have fun. Just do you." And
super aggressive play.
Magic.
Secured in the round.
Just do what you are good at, and don't think too hard about it. And that's the thing that a lot of us, play, even if it's a charity tournament or just playing with our friends, is that in tournament settings we tend to be way over aggro to ourselves as well if we make a mistake or if we obviously want to win. And I feel like you just kind of forget, just kind of take a chill pill, just breathe, relax. You're all friends. You got this. And just play. Just have fun.
Yeah, just play the game. Greatest, of course, with a great mental recovery that game. And looking at the scoreboard, my God, 2,000 damage games. Pogfish just reaching that 2,000 damage mark. 2019 at the top, and Tommy 2,400 damage that game. Another stat I want to touch on is Jet's opening duels.
Yes.
He won the first 3 that he took this game, but every single one after that, he died. So just kind of a swing. I don't know if it was him or Greatest just started to kind of expect some of his peaks, or just got out-aimed in a lot of those scenarios. But
I think it was
great.
a little bit of the expection, because you saw as when they would do cheeky angles, especially on that C-store round, how they got that pick onto Daya, and they immediately went back and were like, well, we know someone's probably going to be at that window. Even though no one was at that window, they were just like, spray that window, just in case.
They are in their overtime round, so we're hopping in a game.
Let's
We'll see how this goes. Last time these two teams went into overtime, Greatest took it in the second round with a 4-0 sweep. So we'll see if that changes here. I'm very happy that we're already having such close matches, even though it was kind of swingy the first game, 5-1 into a 5-1. So we'll see if that changes. Maybe there'll be more trades of rounds here.
So don't tell me how overtime works. I obviously know, but for people that don't know how overtime works, how does overtime work?
That's true. Instead of doing a whole nother ranked game, there's unfortunately no overtime system integrated into the game yet. So we just play a casual match, which is a best of 6 first to 4, or a tie of 3 rounds apiece is possible. And the prep phase is shorter in a casual match, I believe. At least as the last time I was told something around that line, so the teams have a little bit less time to kind of prepare. We are paused right away, so maybe some problems loading into game there. But there are some drawings out on the map. This is Circus Trouble. It's a map I've seen a couple times. Very open bomb site. Defenders can play high ground and low ground in many different positions. A wall charge on dock is really hard unless you can play that range advantage, but it being the first round of the set, defenders do have all their weapons, attackers have all their weapons, so it would be kind of a little bit more difficult. Nothing placed down for the attack yet. They do have a barb on green door for the defense. It seems like tying that game up really lit a fire in Greatest, as they're doing a lot of drawing, a lot of comms happening right now, but Yakuza hasn't really drawn anything on the map, so maybe they're slowing down a bit. There's a leg roast for Lando, Toxic on the mop. Still not really anything, just this angle that someone could stand and kind of fight through Toxic there. It's mostly just in comms, it seems like, for...
Well, we saw
Yakuza
Toxic
at the
being
moment.
pretty scary with the mop, so let's see if Yakuza gives them the respect on that now and kind of doesn't just, oh, I can win my gunfight. Oh, I'm dead. So let's hope that there's a little bit of respect for him on that mop. He was doing really well with it on that second half. I think almost any time Toxic had a mop, I think he got at least 2 kills. The last one he got was a 3 kill. So I'm pretty confident in Greatest on their holds.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to bet that if they get a beat on what Yakuza's going to do, I think their response time compared to those first few rounds is infinitely better. It's a different team.
Going in execute now, it looks like the attackers have decided to blow dock and go green here. Lando, with that leg roast, has positioned himself to wallbang onto that green, where a barb is not currently placed, it looks like. They're just playing that green door bare. No protection at all. Tommy with a nade, he's gonna free up that nade. Maybe he'll get a nice little... Oh, Toxic gets a shot, but misses. Tommy does not trade back any damage at all. There's that blow. We'll see how these executes go for Yakuza.
We're being told that Chrome crashed, so he's kind of standing out there in the open there. But as the round has just started, there is no pause. Toxic dropping Jet, so it's a 4v4. As they're just going to leave Chrome kind of stand there because they're aware that he's crashed. Another one dropped by Professional. It is a 3v3.
To me, it doesn't look like Chrome actually loaded into the map. It's just a 3 on the map for both sides now. Defender's in a good position. Though the health advantage is on the attacker side.
So gotta respect Toxic on
Very
that
pushing up.
mop, as
No
he's
line
not
of
really
sight.
aware of where to look. Daya on that long angle there across Toxic
Yeah.
with the Tar. Professional playing back with the Ingmar. Lobster's
Yeah.
gonna get ready to come through this door here. Flashbang goes out right onto
One down.
Professional. That is a drop. Lando gonna take some fights with Lobster. Tommy and Daya taking up the space there. Toxic gets a shot onto Tommy. It's 85 health gone. Attacker's looking pretty low. Lando
they're gonna
could
start
get some
defusing
shots
here.
here to drop him, and that's Lobster down. Tommy not sure where the shots are coming from. Toxic gonna try to re-peek here. Tommy goes down from Toxic. It's gonna be just Daya up with full health.
No.
Lando and Toxic low. They're only
These
down
two
to
now.
15 seconds. Daya's got to push here to try and challenge it. He is gonna drop Lando,
Oh, what a
and he's
play.
gonna drop Toxic. He's got 10 seconds left. He already started the defuse. He's got enough time. The round goes to Yakuza.
I mean, Chrome Trigger not loading in that round. Oh man, I feel so bad about that. I feel like if he was in a position there to even play at all, it was down to that one. They would have maybe 3 alive at the end there, more damage on the attacker side. So I feel like
And
Gray
he
just
has the
kind of got
long
that round
AK, so-
stolen from them. Yeah, that big weapon there, but a great swing from Diagray. He had incredible target selection, taking down Lando with that Lagros. So they couldn't have that consistent firing of bullets. Toxic fired his shot and tried to do a little dance to dodge some of those bullets, but he was taken down in the end. Very close. Final round there. Looks like Chrome is coming back now. I wonder if it was a whole PC crash that he had to deal with, because he's just joining the call again now. We are on to this bank map here, Ascending Bear. Toxic, of course, topping the board that round. Great mop plays. He had 300 damage. A pretty good damage spread across Yakuza that round. And Harry did get a good amount of damage that game. This round, 110, which I think he was sitting at about that much damage, maybe almost halfway into that first game, with his team kind of doing most of the work there. So it's good to see that he is getting some damage down. He's getting to play the game now. Another nice diagram drawing. Of course, need to highlight that. This is a nice accounting to play on towards the end of the round for this vault. You can get a lot of angles from here, lots of swings out on server, both sides. In this accounting bookshelf section, you can play with a knack to spam and such. That is if the attackers don't open this vent or anything, which doesn't normally happen in my experience. Normally it's like a hall blow to quickly get button, because, whoa, interesting blow for them. That would be kind of funny. Normally it's a hull push without too much resistance. It is kind of difficult to play onto this door here for the attackers, because the range, or for the defenders rather, because the range is so short and flashes can kind of just, yeah, there's another flash going down there. Just shred through your defenses there. So most of the time button is pressed pretty quickly, and with a potential green push too, you can shut off a rotate on this section here. So having some sort of defense to kind of prevent that in the entrance would be, the lobby rather, would be kind of nice. But 2 smokes coming down. There might be pushes through these smokes for the attackers. That is a little scary, having to push through a smoke, and 5 flashes placed on the map here. So they are trying to win this round. They might have saved 1 or 2 from last round. I'm not actually sure what Diagray, I think it was Diagray at the end of the round there, had. But we're heading in the execute phase now. Does seem like the defenders are going to play mostly towards this north side of the map with that lobby hold that I was saying would be nice to have. No barb on that entrance door, though.
That could kind of lure them into thinking that, you know, maybe no one's there. I feel like Pog is going to try and be like, hey, look over here, we're actually up here. And dangerous crossfire for Toxic and Chrome. They could hit each other. Tommy's... They reveal themselves a little bit too early, but it doesn't matter. Jet and
great.
Daya are going to drop to that immediate double knack swing. Some extra shots are going to go out there. Mister on a 1-shot there. Chrome Toxic take damage, but it doesn't matter as 2 of them are down already, as Tommy is trying to immediately run and take space. Same for Lobster, but everyone is gone. They've pushed back there and accounting there in bathroom. Lobster and Teller here. Professional holding close to the door with a shotgun. Looking
Basically
promising here as Lobster gets dropped by the shotgun. Mister is dropped from Toxic. And it's just Tommy backed into a corner like a rabid animal. He drops Chrome and he drops Professional. He's fighting for his life as he tries to get a reload off in Hall. Toxic
Another.
tries to put him down, but Tommy is fighting for his life, and it's going to be 3 down, and he is
wow.
dropped with Lando from a shot
Wow,
across
I didn't even.
the map.
That's such a tight angle that Lando had there at the end. I didn't even know that that was possible. So tight, pixel peak. Great shots to kind of finish him off there. Tommy, great 3 frags at the end, but he had such low HP that just fighting through these barbs seemed to kind of, I don't know, he didn't really have the utility to get through them. Great, I mean, super smart play by Greatest to put those 2 knacks there to slow that push down. The no barb play was nice. They didn't throw a nade or anything, and the swing was timed so well to get so much damage on that attacker squad as they pushed in there.
All they had to do is basically say, look, we got guys over here, and it just focuses the shield to kind of stay front, not really check the side, and then when they
Instant
knew
double
that,
charge coming down.
and when they knew it was safe, they just swung out, knacks open.
This is kind of something. This was a similar thing that I was thinking of. This pillbox is really strong here, having angles onto this barbed door and into lumber and such. We'll see if any of the defenders do end up playing lumber, but it seems like they kind of wanted to have sort of a patio set up. Yeah, you can sit in the shed and get a nice angle. It is kind of tight. You might just be able to see from here over. But yeah, heavy defender presence in reception, but attackers are just going to, well, maybe not. Seems like they've changed up their plan a little, maybe going through shed, which would potentially get them to take that guy out. But I did like their push into office here with the double charged take pill, and then you're just flashing in really to clear this, and you have pretty much full site control. Pillbox doesn't have enough
pillbox, but
Yeah, Pillbox doesn't have enough windows to spot here where you would be safe from this pillbox window. You'd be safe from, I guess, potentially here you could see, but someone is probably going to be sitting to watch this. Even walling this fence here to make this push even faster, so they don't have to wait for that torch. And you can see this line the defenders drew. Oops, sorry. All the way around the map, predicting exactly where the attackers are going to enter. So they might end up playing pretty heavily towards there. We'll see how many barbs actually go down on this site. But, oh, they did loot shield. Toxic has his shield hands, which is very nice. Very funny.
I have played on this map before, and I know they're kind of rushed through where they're planning to go through with the barb and whatnot.
Yeah.
If you don't expect that, obviously you can well really fast. So I'm really hoping that Lando with the mollies can shut down or at least cause the attack to stall. And he's positioned very well with those 2 mollies. So let's see what Toxic can do here.
Chrome Trigger's a nice little lurk here in this pit. There goes the wall charge. Jet was watching that window on Pillbox, and it seems like there goes another barb. Molly coming down. Not too much damage on the attackers. I'm getting flashed in map cam.
Ooh, Lobster going to take a lot of damage from that molly. They're going to rush through the molly. Mister's going to die to the molly, stuck in a very late barb that was dropped in the smoke. He's unaware of that's there, so he just burns alive. A flambe. Lando with a 3k already. And as I said, the attack is completely stalled. They're not even in the lumberyard anymore. Chrome's going to take a very interesting fight out in the open. And is
He did get a good amount of damage onto Jet, though, so yeah,
which
taken
will
down
be
now
refragged by Professional.
So ultimately worth it, I would say. Oh, Pogfish. Wow, that was pretty brave by him to run out with that auto shotty there. I think Tommy, in my opinion, had the better position.
Yeah, that was definitely a statement kill. That wasn't oh, we're just doing this to kill you. That was a, hey, we're in charge.
Greatest looking absolutely phenomenal after that first game. There is a huge momentum swing, it feels like, after they did tie up that first game. And honestly, I feel like if Chrome was in that first round, Yakuza wouldn't even have a single round this overtime.
Yeah, we'd be on match point. So
just one match or one more round for match point for overtime point, I should say, for Greatest. Yakuza got to win 3 in a row now to win the overtime, which is seeming, based on how things are going now, a little difficult. We are on this circus trouble again. Interesting to see what Greatest decide to do. I do like this barb at the bottom of these steps. I don't know if there's too many spams you can actually get, but there's like a nice right here. If you sit a knack in office or something, you could absolutely shred someone walking through that barb. But that is a big if, I suppose. Barb on the bomb. I really like this. It forces them to sit in this if they want to defuse here. Otherwise, they have to go here where they can get a lot of angles and swings, especially up here. So, so far seems like a green push by the attackers here.
Definitely, I mean, we saw it kind of work, minus Chrome not being here. We did see kind of green Doc focus with them, so it could work. It could work here, especially with flashes in the correct place. A smoke at the back, flash to the right. Your left is somewhat protected. But I mean, you're not. I personally do not see a point in going into servers too close range, too deadly. You want to be out in this little more open area as the attacker with storage and especially kind of the escape into Doc. Though
a server's push could be unexpected and maybe catch some long-ranged weapons off guard if they are playing on this door or something. But still fighting out through this choke is so difficult with all these angles, all the cover even. And it does seem like, I mean, there is a circle on servers. There was a 3 drawn there, but I don't see any charge or clack coming out, so it doesn't look like they will be going servers. Just a full green push, or even I think torching this little window down here seems like their plan. Quick push up the steps to take on I where he's sitting. Perhaps a power is in play as well. Into execution now. We'll see how this plays out for the attackers.
Seems like our intuition of them going to store, or green door rather, is in play as the they're gonna get the barb. They're gonna get the bars off the window here and quickly storm into storage here before anybody can really react. Some extra shots coming out. Jet gonna fire back. Jet's gonna take a little bit of damage from that AP-25. And right now, Tommy kind of lurking here. Professional.
Not gonna Chrome.
Gonna drop to Daya as they're gonna still try to push through Landa and Pog trying to overwhelm Daya. It's not gonna work. They're gonna get caught in a crossfire, and he's gonna drop. Pog rethinking some life choices here. And storage now stalls out. Tommy's still holding Toxic with a smoke in there. Pog's gonna drop to Jet with the mop shot there as Toxic still trying to push through. He is gonna finally take down Daya there.
Toxic as it is very low now.
3v2 Professional outside.
1 now.
A 3v1 situation, Professional. You gotta make some magic work with Jet on the mop, and we know he's pretty good on the mop. He's not gonna get hit with that. Jet retreats back to reload. Professional's got 40 seconds to make some magic work.
Very peeking. Oh, just kidding. He changed his mind.
Yeah, Professional checks. Oh, no one's there. Gonna go away. He knows Jet's there. The chase is on. Tommy's still being quiet on the left side near Doc. Shots going out. Jet peeking. Professional peeking. He's gonna hit. That one is gonna hit. Jet just needs to switch to the sidearm. He's not gonna get it in time. Jet goes down.
Harry.
Professional, unaware of the office guy still there, and he is dropped. It is 2-2.
I think he might have actually seen or known that the office guy was there. He did turn to look, but Harry just had the better gun for that position. In better position, really, so he just got to win that gunfight. But very close end of the round. Honestly, a little tighter than I was expecting with that one guy left. The last two, or twice, Professional swung an angle seconds or less than a second after Jet stopped watching it. So he got far pretty quickly. I think Jet probably falling off to get into a better position where his teammates could kind of help him out there. We're 2-2 now. So we're not going to get a quick 4-1 from Greatest. Man, these rounds are close.
This was the finals I wanted to cast 6 years ago, where I believe it was Yakuza and LCG, and I think it was a 2-0. I know it was a very quick cast, but I mean, it was like they were insane. They were faster. They were, just everything was, all the stops were being used. But this is, both teams are just, it's like the I forget the boxing match, but they're just holding each other and they're just slugging each other while holding on to each other, and it is back and forth. It's anyone's game.
This is all kind of a rematch of LCG versus Yakuza here. We do have Toxic on the side of Greatest, who was the LCG player, at least in my mind. We do have a triple charge. I would be very surprised if that was the case, but I do like this wall a lot. It makes it so you don't have to fight through server. It makes it so you have this angle onto the guy standing here. and getting that position quickly is going to be very nice. Do you have a barb on green? Do you have a barb in hall here? A barb here. I do like this barb as well. It doesn't get it blown up because the 2-tile explosion of the door doesn't touch it. So maybe this is going to be
It's definitely left map
a
focused. for
Flogel
sure.
too, considering they have an extinguisher there. Angmar, AK, 2 AKs actually, the U and the M coming out. A tub on Jet, a classic. He's the tub guy. He'll get a kill and he'll push into 5. And if you don't kill him, he'll probably get another. So
Tommy didn't place on the barb immediately, so
Yeah.
it's going to be a late drop because he
think
wants
it
to
is.
confirm if they actually go there. Smoke through entrance.
Smoke Jet immediately moving now that smoke to play in it. Looks like they're gonna try and just avoid entrance altogether. Maybe Professional will stand there with the Black Tar to peek it, but
Yep.
we'll
Late
see.
barb goes down.
Yeah, there's that barb from Tommy. They're gonna get some crossfires now onto this hall push. We'll see if there is no nade from the attackers this round, so they're going to have to push through at least 2 of these barbs. It looks like to get this wall down, unless they do rotate all to entrance, which seems like that is what they're going to be doing here.
Seems like everyone's stalled out. Now they know how important this game is. This OT. Everyone's kind of afraid to make that first move,
Ooh,
but
blue.
first move will go from opening entrance. The Molotov goes out, but it only kind of gets that left side. So Toxic,
Yeah.
they're immediately going to take right side. Toxic going to take the fight with Daya. He is going to lose that to Daya. Lando gets
Very
dropped,
beautiful.
waiting for the revolving door. Chrome is also dropped as well. It's a 5v2.
5v2. 2 of the defenders are relatively low, so health-wise, I guess the attackers are pretty messed up too. Looking at them, this seems like maybe a save on the side of the attackers. This seems like a really impossible push here. All these angles. Jet now with the shotgun. I don't even know if they might have seen him move there, but he could still be unknown. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, the attackers aren't going to the truck, so maybe they want to see if someone will swing. Try and get some eco damage before they go to the truck, but this is a pretty quiet round. I really liked the pivot that Greatest made to blow this entrance door with that wall charge instead of going all the way back here, but it didn't really work out for them. This entrance has so many crossfires.
We also noticed that when Hall kind of opened up, the defenders moved to position themselves. Jet's going to be
Oh my
cheeky.
gosh. Yeah,
Drop
I
down
was.
professional there.
That's a good pick there. Another gun going down for the attackers, and it's just a tub to lose for the defense.
Yeah, we definitely saw the defense rotate accordingly to lobby Hall when the Hall exploded. So I think even when entrance blew open, I don't think it caught them off guard. They were all well positioned. They had the util. They knew what to do. So I feel like that entire round, defenders, Yakuza, they had the beat on it the entire time.
I think that might be the first time we've seen a bomb explode today. Most of these rounds have ended before the bomb
You're
could
right.
go off.
I think you're right. Yes.
So very, very, very high damage, high kill rounds. Tommy not on top of the scoreboard right now. Ghetto is up there with 611 damage, and Lando almost at 700 now already. I mean, oh my gosh, the greatest side of 3 of them at 600 damage already is looking very nice. Yeah, there's that shed blow. I don't think, unless you're blowing this for, I don't know, can you door fences? I don't think so. I think you have to wall them or torch them. I think it's just a little peek hole if you door them.
For the
Professional player
fence,
here.
yeah. For the fence, yes. You are correct.
Good barbs on pill. They're probably going to play strong pill, it looks like, or long angles at least. I like this nade here to clear off this corner that was really strong for the defenders when they were trying to push an office. And there is a door charge coming down, which Tommy just circled. So maybe he is saying that out loud that they could charge that, which is what the attackers kind of wanted to do. I do know there was another charge that went off. I don't know if they actually did charge it.
They
though.
did not get to, I believe. Maybe no,
both
they did, and then the
grenades
molly went off.
Still in play for attackers here, so nading onto site seems like, I mean, very strong. big circle here for defenders, so maybe there will be some resistance. Maybe they'll do like a triple peek onto this or something, or a triple peek down here, something like that to try and get some damage on these attackers early. And this is a good reception take from the attackers. I think it is smart to try and take this on the defensive side for Greatest. They had these players positioned on the flanks and stuff. A great run from Chrome here allowed them to get some good back shots in. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good reception play here. We're going to execute now. Auto shotty on Jet. They have Torch. Defenders have Torch. I didn't notice that yet. Very strong weapons on the defensive side this round. And Ghetto does have the sniper this time instead of the Jet player.
Yeah, and playing that close with the Mop is very crazy, as all of the attackers are in the room literally next to him, and he's flashed. Are they gonna be able to get him in time?
Great spot.
Gonna be able to get one of them, and
both attackers going down. This door charge is ready. They have that.
Unlucky there.
Oh, good pick from Tommy.
All gonna get dropped by Tommy, who's still hiding in pillbox. I guess the attackers kind of forgot that. Yeah, pillbox is going to be an issue.
Do they not have Clacker, or did it fall on the ground, or what's going on here? They put that door charge down. Looks like they're looking for it.
Might have.
There it is.
One grenade
Okay.
just went through. They actually brought both grenades.
They did bring both grenades. This is the last
There's
round.
the
Molly
Molly.
going down. They just have that one grenade left. Jet getting into a better position with the auto shotty. Oh, Harry.
Lobster,
Beautiful pick.
Come on.
Beautiful pick. Jet is crazy for running up here. But
Or
he
is
gets
he?
both anyway.
Wow.
Or is he?
Harry was there to support him with that long angle onto the second player. And Jet was able to run out. And that will be overtime. We did load into a ranked game, it looks like. So I guess my info about the rounds, the prep time for the rounds being shorter, was incorrect. Yakuza take game 1.
Insane. Like, we're literally down to like the final rounds. We get game 1 over with, and that's exactly how I want my finals game to be.
Exactly. And like Tommy, still the most consistent player on Yakuza. The only time he's not topping the board is in overtime rounds. It seems like his team is probably like, Tommy, you've been working really hard. Why don't you take a break? Just sit back. We'll do all the work for you. We'll take this overtime round so you can come back rested and ready to just fight
Daya kind
your
of
heart
picking
out
up
in
that
these next
spot.
games.
3 to 5, 3 out of his 5 winning. Winning most of his engagements. Tommy winning his only opening. The only Chrome and Lando only winning one of theirs, and then that entire OT round. It seemed like they were in the driver's seat there. Very close though. Very they were in the driver's seat for the last leg of that journey, but it was still a very close game. I can't believe we saw what we saw.
If I'm Greatest, I'm really upset about that first round of this overtime. Chrome didn't load in. They were down the 4v5, and they probably would have won that round with him there. So it's just a shame. I really hope that they can keep their mental strong, even though that
And
really
the thing is not to think
unfortunate
about.
thing happened.
I wouldn't think about that too much. One, yes, as you're correct, the mental game is huge. That actually happened to me in the Marvel Rivals tournament. We were winning a game, and the one of our guys, his breaker tripped, and so we lost him, and we ended up
no.
losing the game. And we
That's
ended up going into the next game, being like, "Hey," because huge morale hit, obviously, and we were just like, "Hey, you know what? It's 0-0. This is our first game. Let's play." And
It is what it is.
We went 6-4 and ended up advancing to the second round, where we got clobbered by people who were just infinitely better than us. But but for that day though, that mental reset of just, hey, this is the first game, that helped tremendously gain our morale back and start
I hope Greatest is able to do something similar here.
True, but you also have to ask, did that DC affect the other rounds? That affected one round. One round.
That is true.
And let's just
That's
say it's 4-3.
Oh,
It's
it would be.
still
I
not.
would say 3-3, and they would go into double overtime. but,
That's true.
yeah.
True. I know how math works. I'm a history major. But I still think I still think Yakuza would have come out on top there. I just with how they
Yeah.
were playing. I mean, there was a lot of blunders that Greatest were making on that second round. We saw like near those last two. Maybe it was that mental hit, but
Yeah.
I don't think that one round truly changes too much. Yes, obviously we don't know. I can't say that with 100% certainty, but
Uh,
it feels like I think Yakuza would
Yeah.
have still come out on top just because of that one run. They still played better. I mean, that last run there was just they had that plan and it just fell.
Yeah, like clockwork. I do want to talk about the stats are not on the stream at the moment, but maybe they'll get thrown back up. I want to talk about those opening duels because the Greatest winning 2 of those opening duels, taking 2 rounds, and Yakuza winning 4, taking 4. I don't know if that coincides with round wins. I wasn't paying that close of attention, but it would make sense if whoever is winning those opening duels is kind of taking the round. Probably not 100% accurate with that statement, but still a nice little coincidence there with the stats and such. I'm not sure if we're going to go to break between games. That was a pretty long game. I don't know if our teams want to like go to the bathroom or such for now, but I'm sure I will be told in my ear by someone you can't hear what's going to be going on. I mean, man, these games are close. I'm really excited to see the next one. I am hoping Greatest do take it so we can see 3 today, but this is the first time Yakuza beat Greatest. The last time they played, it was a double overtime game with them losing 4-0 in that final overtime. It doesn't look like we are ready to actually just jump into game. So we are going...
We're full sending.
We're full sending. We're in game 2 already. Hell yeah.
I feel like Greatest are definitely probably just like wanting to carry that momentum. Go like, hey, we know what we did wrong. Next game it doesn't happen.
We are loading into a kill dome, it looks like. Don't switch cams yet. I'm sending something on my second monitor, and I move the tab out. So now we are on this Dawn warning map.
Although I don't think any
Which
Dons are
hit
going to be brought.
bomb. Yeah, I wouldn't. Not. Really a way to.
This is a very big kill dome. This is a lot of ground to
Yeah,
cover.
this is a lot of ground to
and
cover.
It is in pit. which
Hit
is
bomb
not
is fun. That's funny. We have the exact opposite take on that scenario. I'm sure as an attacker, I would hate to play into pit bomb, but as a defender, I might have a little fun. As an observer, certainly, it is chaotic in there, so I like to see it. Lots of scribbles drawn on the map. It looks like the attackers are going to focus on a 2-pronged attack into this jungle here. We're going maybe 5 even. All 5 of them loading up on that red door. They're going to Flogle, it looks like, on the side of Yakuza, which does track.
An interesting not
Uh,
worry about observation from the defenders. They
Yeah,
seem to
I
just
think-
kind of barb the outside of it. Maybe if they plan on destroying the observation gadgets, then sure. But I feel like as an attacker, observation is pretty important.
Yeah, these barbs, I do hope they go down. I'm sure they won't place them right away. They probably are going to go on either these obs doors or these green doors, depending on where.
No, it's gonna go on
one
this main
does
door.
go down. Yeah, one does go down. One goes on there. Where this is a really nice swing onto bomb, so that's kind of not the best spot for that barb, I would say, on the defensive side, especially with what the attackers are planning on doing. Maybe they've changed up their play and actually.
They are getting rid of all the obs cams towards bomb. They are currently wasting all their GAT ammo to ensure that if it is taken, no intel can be given.
Yeah, they did switch up
Oh,
their
there
plan.
we go. They did. Yep.
Observation is the blow.
It's a beats observation push.
3-2 split. Good Molly. He's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, actually, maybe just about 50, probably. Professional. The nade doesn't take out a barb or a player on the defensive side either. And the defenders do have that extra barb on Harry here, so they have another piece of utility to work with.
Oh, Mister, and okay, so
Just going
observation
down.
now in control of the attackers as they're slowly starting to take some space here. Jet is close with Tub, could get the swing here onto Pog,
Oh
and
my
he is
God.
gonna get as Pog swings out, but Professional's gonna swing out and get Jet as well. Professional trying to
Great
take
frag
some
from Ghetto
space.
there.
Mister says no, can do. This is our pit, and it's now a slow push here as the attackers are funneling all out of one door here. Toxic decides it's not a good idea. He's gonna go through another door, try to get another angle here.
He
Mister
didn't
and
get tagged by
Lobster.
Toxic there.
Tommy playing way far back with the Ingmar here. Very good at long range angle with the Ingmar here. Lobster gonna try to fire. He's gonna get dropped by Lando. Toxic dropped by Tommy. Lando dropping Mister. It's gonna be a 2v2
2v2.
here.
Lando
Lando
1 HP.
incredibly low.
Yeah.
Flash goes out. Toxic is down. It is up to Chrome in a 1v2. Tommy completely full health and has not revealed his position to Chrome. Chrome does know that one is down there, and he does know that Dia is near the bomb. It's just a case of who swings first. He goes for the jump over, but Tommy, ready for him, drops him for the 3K. First round.
Chrome in such a difficult position at the end of that round there. He had to fight into a guy with a very small peak and head glitch, maybe even sitting in that water, and a guy on bomb who could just swing him at any point. So even if he won that gunfight against Tommy, I'm sure Diagray would have just swung in and taken him out very easily on that last push there.
Well, I'm glad they went observation, because the jungle play seemed a little weird.
I honestly think that they might have had an easier time if they did go jungle, considering the defenders were so prepped for that obs take. I think at the end of the round, observation is really strong for the defenders, but I don't think they would have lost as much health and life. We're back on this ascending bear map. We did see this before, and immediately strategy is changing. It seems like basically the same defensive setup from Yakuza as last time, but a 5-man push into vents, which I really like to take this accounting control. Hold on to bomb, where Yakuza did have some good positions earlier, and there is this really nasty angle from, like, I can't draw a perfectly straight line, but it's kind of disgusting onto that hallway there.
I mean, taking the right side of the map is going to be a little bit messier. A lot of close angles, a lot of accounting. People could be hiding in servers and manager unless they, split out both vents. A lot more resources I feel like are going to have to be used for safer passage to the button. Obviously, if you take accounting, well, yeah, sure, you've got vault all yours, but you still got to get to that button and cross kind of a lot of close range territory. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's split entrance and vents as like that little cross, someone to watch lobby as they're pushing through vents.
I think Greatest last take through entrance has deterred them from going there again. They got absolutely destroyed.
That late barb drop last time definitely stalled, and they were ready for that late entrance push as well. So
I do like this adjustment, the 5-man vent here. They get to avoid theoretically every barb on the map, one entrance, one in this hall. They could just push through the servers. They could push through lobby to get, or push through teller rather to get this button. But I imagine they could just quickly push into this barb, hit the button, and this guy dies. But we do go into execute now. Some spam's coming out on that door.
That's immediately going to get pressured, as he's got the mop this round again, and if that Toxic could get that mop out of play if he's fast enough, or maybe Jet drops Toxic, but he is going to fire a shot out there. It's not going to connect. Jet is going to lose half of his health, and he's going to retreat into security.
It looks like they did, again, adjust their plan. They had the 5 written down onto vents, but they're only sending Toxic there. We do have a charge coming, Paul, and Tommy is ready with that barb, so this is going to be pretty much the same setup. Oh, Lando pushing in. Tommy does go down. He gets 2 there.
He does get 2 before Mister is going to finally put him down. Jet's going to get dropped as the attackers start pushing in. Dia fighting for his life with Toxic and accounting there. Kind of trading back and forth there. Toxic getting ready to sleep, creep around. Dia is really trying there, but he's not going to be successful. He is going to take Toxic to half health as button is secured by the attackers. Oh, it's done. It's done. There, I blinked. I missed it. I missed it.
Blinked and they were all dead. Yeah, that was a very quick take from Greatest there.
I don't think Tommy... real fast, I'm sorry to cut you there, but I think Tommy playing with the molly instead of a fire extinguisher, because what got him that barbed wire on the first round was the extinguisher. He was able to cut in cover, do it, drop it, get out. There he threw the Molotov, and he got rushed through the fire and the flash, so he was dropped immediately.
I think it might have been an adjustment on both sides' parts, actually. Instead of the extinguisher having the molly there to prevent, he imagined, I think, Greatest were probably going to just push in straight away with the flash to try and prevent this barb. So if there is that extinguisher there, they have that cover, but this time he just threw the molly down. He didn't throw it close enough, so Lando was able to push through and kill 2 before they were able to trade back. So honestly, I kind of want to just say that was a little bit of a misthrow on that molly from Tommy. I think it was a good adjustment from them, but they just didn't execute on it as well as they could have.
Yep.
This is another, I wouldn't, maybe 2v2 map. A storefront below here is good. This door into Teller has in my experience, been kind of difficult, actually, because they can, especially if they kick Barbit, get a guy very close here with a shotgun or something, or even just cook it, and then the swing here is very nice. But no Teller button is being pressured, so the defenders won't have to play with the lights off. They're just going to blow entrance and probably frag the back of that site there, probably flash it too, and just try and get bomb control before the defenders can really do too much. This entrance, I mean, playing on this map anywhere in storefronts or even Delhi with this entrance blown is so difficult. There are a couple pillars to give cover, but that's really it.
This is definitely I truly believe everyone or every way of attack here is viable.
Yeah.
This is a good, maybe an iffy map for the defenders, because this is kind of like you just need to kind of trust your gut and be like, what do we think their play style? What are they going to do? And I think they need to play on that. I think absolutely you worry about a lurker in storage. Absolutely, kind of at least put someone there. I personally would at least go for the Teller push, just get it open, and then you don't have to waste that charge on entrance. You can just have that cover on entrance. I would focus Teller, have maybe someone lurk storage to see if somebody maybe rotates through, and then get that entrance open. But it looks like the attackers want to kind of just go through entrance.
Yeah, just blow entrance, the classic C-store strategy. Works a lot of the times. We do have the barbs on the storefront for the defenders. They have a extinguisher down on that red door in Teller, but attackers not going to do that. Power does go off, so they are just preparing for that Teller blow, just in case.
Do the attackers have NVGs? They have NVGs.
Good smoke onto Delhi there to prevent sort of angles from that protection, that cover. Jet close with that auto shotty past the barbs. We'll see if this pays off for him. But a flash close could just shut him down entirely.
Or a grenade. Oh, the mop from Toxic. He's going to miss. Professional's going to go down to Jet. He is going to be traded immediately. Is 1-for-1 immediately as we open up the round, as the attacker's going to slowly move into entrance now. Shield is in play still, as they're going to kind of swap out some guns. Mister is going to go down from Lando, as Daya's still going to hide behind the bomb with the knack.
Here's that nade Daya going down now for sure.
To get some info. The grenade's going to go down and get Daya, as it's now just Lobster and Tommy in a 4v2. The flash goes out. Another flash goes out. Tommy fighting for his life. 3 flashes. Lando caught in a crossfire. He's not going to know what to do, but he is going to bring down Lobster, and they're going to recover just fine and execute one of their own for good measure. And that is the first quarter.
Very difficult map for the defenders. Finish the set with Greatest up 2-1. Greatest again get a double defense. Kind of mid game. Yakuza again on attack, which again they have been playing. Tommy's been playing very well, but Lando topping the board here for Greatest, the first set of this game. He is another player who has been playing very well this tournament. In my top 5, my personal top 5. Along with the likes of Toxic and Tommy and Foom. And honestly, 3 of the players from Greatest I did put in the top 5 there, but
I mean, they are playing insanely well.
Yeah.
It's just the case of just either a well put flash or just one pick that they weren't accounting for kind of puts a gear in their plan. They kind of stall out. That's the one thing I've noticed is that when they stall, it's hard. It's not like okay, just keep momentum, wait for the molly. It's just like, what do we do?
Yeah. It doesn't look like the Yakuza on attack are going to go for the jungle blow, which I do like. There are a bit of places that you can play as defense, but having observation be so sweet looking, so tasty looking for the attackers makes it so. And there's a nade there, so maybe they're throwing a nade from over top or something. But yeah, coming into jungle push, which I do like. I do like that change. I mean, fighting either side into this pit is difficult, but this spot here, especially that Tommy was playing on, just makes taking that bomb so fire with it. Double barb going on observation, which will not get touched by the attackers. 4 positioned in the southern part of the map, and oh no, Chrome did load in. I thought it was another instance of that, but he was just a little late to picking up some of his guns.
Just a bit of a goof.
Attackers might get to be in pit before defenders can really rotate too well. They're gonna blow here and
They
pushing
definitely
really
know some
fast. I'm
setup
sure.
needs to be required in observation, but nobody is near pit or jungle side. There's not even one.
That is 3 flashes from the attackers though on this empty room. So just having one left for this site take is gonna make it really hard. They do have a smoke, they do have a nade, so it'll make it a little easier.
Molotov to slow down the push jungle side. Some fire exchanging. Toxic with the mops. Tommy, the first to drop. Jet rushing with the shotgun. He's gonna fall into the pit. He overshoots that. Falls right into the pit there, trying to kill Chrome. It is now a 3v5, a fast push, turning into a nightmare for the attackers. Lobster gonna push out. He is gonna drop Chrome.
In a pretty good
Taking some
position.
damage himself. The smoke. Gotta watch your footing there. With the smoke, he's gonna get traded by professionals. Pushes through the smoke very fast and very carefully. That smoke is going to cover there. Grenade goes out. Professional going to flank around and get another. Now Daya has to deal with Professional up top before he can do. Toxic going to push up to close the space now. It's now a 2v1 right then and there. Toxic swinging around with the mop. He's going to fire and miss. Toxic goes down. Professional swings around. He's going to get hits. Swing around the rosies. It goes down
And
to
another.
Daya.
This isn't certain victory. Oh, for Yaku for.
See what you said?
But they
See
do
what you
take
did?
it there at the end.
See what you did? You jinxed
They
it.
did.
You jinxed it.
Yeah,
for
I
Daya.
did jinx it. I shouldn't have said anything. Pogfish had a good angle with the AK there at the end to take out Daya. Good adjust on the attacker side. Jet, man, that was really unfortunate. He had, like, if he did not fall in this pit here, I don't remember who it was that was playing there, but they would have been dead to that shotgun, and they would have had the numbers advantage, and Jet probably would have just W-keyed all the way into observation at that point, but falling into pit really slowed down the attack there for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely a fast execution, and as I told you, the stalling in this is so just apparent. Like that Molly came out there on the left. I'm like, okay, we'll go here. Tetra, falls into the pit on accident. He just overheats. He's in gear 6 and they needed to be in gear 5 or 4, and he's just in pit. And then the attackers kind of slow down. They kind of don't know. Tommy dying first there seemed to. I don't know. Just
that slowed down their push a lot too. He's a pretty
It really did.
Big source of damage on the attacker side with that AP in his hands for sure. Does seem like a green vent split from Yakuza here. Play into the accounting where looks like Greatest are gonna have 3, maybe 2 towards entrance. They might. I wonder if they'll try and do the same thing, entrance again with an axe. I really doubt it. They'll probably just get flashed or naded if they were to do it again. But that is a good way. Yakuza kind of forced to spend some utility here in case they do have that knack position again. So they'll either barb or flash. But it is a 4-1 split, it looks like. This one I couldn't really see. 1 to those events, 4 to the entrance.
Kind of seems like both teams have the same idea of same map, but let's do something. Let's do the different thing. Let's try the different thing. But once again, we've been wrong a couple times where it seems like they're going to do this, and then maybe as they're leaving the truck, they go, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
Maybe I just heard somebody do this. Let's swap it. So I mean, we'll find out in about 10 seconds.
Pretty standard barbs here. Oh, they took 4 this round, actually, the defenders. So, feeling confident after that first round. Maybe feeling like on this... I guess probably just saying the C-Store, we can't win it. We won't take any barbs, really, for that one, maybe one.
Yeah. Both smokes are going to go out. His lobby is smoked up. Double smoked up on a Saturday evening as they're going to try to move into lobby here. It seems they're being very slow. Completely different from last round.
No one playing in lobby for the defender side. There's a mop in that Loans there. Oh, there goes the molly onto Ghetto. Let's take a bit of damage with that shield. Jet kicking that door, I think. That's crazy.
Daya is creeping through vents, though. He's going to be kind of a sneaky boy here. Toxic is going to drop Jet with that mop. As I said, you got to respect Toxic on that mop.
Super,
You've got to respect Toxic
Wow.
on that mop. And that's another 2. That's another 2. I said he gets at least 2. He is good for 2. He is going to shoot again. He is going to... He hit Lobster down to half health. Toxic still holding strong with that mop there. Lobster trying to hold down lobby. He is going to finally drop Toxic, but not before Mr. is dropped by Pog, and Daya is dropped by Pog. It is now a 4v1. Lobster is going to drop 1 as Professionals pushing up here to Lobster, but he is going to get flanked by Pog. Defenders take that round. Respect Toxic on them. I'm going to say this for the rest of my life. If he has a mop, you need to think about where you're pushing and how you push him.
Yeah, that was a pretty a major ego peak from Jet there, I think, on the Black Tar against that mop. He has to fire 2 shots to the one the mop has to fire to take out a full HP defender versus attacker. So I think that was just a little... I don't know if it was kind of leftover from last round falling into the pit. It felt like he had to do something, but he did take that duel and ended up losing, and Toxic got another off of it even. Just great aim. Great shots from Toxic here.
I'm pretty sure Toxic's opening duels with the mop, I think he's won every one. Doesn't matter if they win the round. I think he's won every opening duel if he has the mop.
Defenders are playing super aggressive here. They're going to open storefront, it looks like, and try and fight the attackers as they come around this dumpster here. I imagine they'll have... That does look like they're going to try and open this door too, so this might just...
It might work. It might work. We saw a play like this earlier with the swing on the Nax, and it decimated. So, I feel like that this might be the only way to play this. It is a small map. When you give the attackers too much room, the grenades are double the lethalness in this close range. Shotguns, and I feel like if they want to take that fight and really swing out and surprise them, I think this is the map that this works on.
I agree. They're going to peek. It looks like every defender is going to be peeking at the beginning of the round. They have 2 marked top on that storage, 3 marked down on the entrance and teller area. Kick barb on this red door, of course, makes sense to prevent a quick take into teller and of blow. So you can play close there. This is how they won that last C-Store greatest, when they played that super, super tiny C-Store. They got those early picks and early damage out the window and converted it to that round win. So this does seem like kind of the only way to take this map. A standard play as defenders, you just get flashed and naded, and you can't really do too much to fight against it. They did.
Well, that is gonna let the attackers know that there's some funny business.
Yeah, I think they probably can anticipate a kick barb on this red door. They will be wary of a peek, I'm sure. But Hogfish in a position here to get some great shots onto Jet. They haven't opened yet. No attackers on topside.
They're being very scared about this red door here on Teller. And they're going to open the door, and it's not going to work out for Pog. Mr. is dropped Mr. drops Pog immediately. They snipe. Oh, he's stuck in the molly.
Man.
Lando's going to get that bad molly. It's going to end up killing Professional, but he is going to make up for it by getting Tommy down again. Getting dropped. Daya trading for Lando. It's a 2v4. The sniper out there holding strong, and Chrome's going to try and take the fight to Jet. Not going to be successful. Jet is very low. Everything has come back around with Toxic holding with the knack there on the bomb. The knack showing its ferocity in these close ranges, as both of them are now within 1 shot.
Yeah. This is looking like a really tough round for the attackers. It started out pretty nice, but with 1 going down now, Jet just at the 1 HP with the Saber against Nax. Does have the range advantage, but just 1 bullet will do it.
There you
go.
go.
He does go down there.
Chrome did pick up the shield to try and get some intel there, but yeah, that The power of the knack in that
Yeah.
close range. Beautiful usage of the knack. A little messy in the beginning. I was a bit scared with that double cross on the molly, thinking that was going to go completely into the side of the attackers, but they clutched that back up really well.
The concussion of that flash thrown into the teller, I think it was, I want to say Chrome Trigger who had it thrown, because Lando was the one with the shield. It moved his vision, he threw it at the wall, Lando with the shield ended up dying. But still, they converted it to a round win, which I'm very surprised about, considering that they were down 2 defensive players really early in that round. So great play by Greatest there. And this is a reverse of game 1, considering we're now at 5 rounds in the favor of Greatest, 1 to Yakuza. And we're back on Dark Atlas. This is that vaulted bomb on the kill house. Last time, Yakuza was able to take a really fast haul, and it does seem like they're barbing this to kind of counter that push. So they don't get as fast haul control. No charges placed on that kitchen, which is how they kind of played through their last time. I do like this wall. I do like some funny walls every once in a while. But Yakuza kind of contemplating what they want to do. This would be kind of inside. You just insta die to the UAV there, but you might be able to peek this and get some damage onto the attackers. We'll see. Door charge going down on this green door where no barb is placed next to it, which honestly, I guess this club can be pretty hard to take as attackers, but
You're definitely seeing the aggressiveness of Greatest.
Yeah, for
pay
sure.
Off. That momentum we talked about, it's here. They're going down the hill right now, and Yakuza needs to either figure out, do they want to stem this and fight this head on and stop the ball from rolling, or do they just want to hey, take it easy, just step out of the way, let the ball pass through, let them get so aggressive they walk into what we need them to walk into. So we're going to see if this aggressiveness plays off with Chrome rushing out with the tub just to get some intel. It seems he knows our 5 are there, and he immediately retreats into the safety of bar. And he's going to be playing close to reception. Try to see if he gets a pick here.
Oh, Chrome dying to this charge right now. He's sitting on that door. Harry better blow it. 2 dead!
He's going to get 2! Jet trades himself for a wallbang for 2 picks. Toxic and Chrome go down. Absolutely worth it, in my opinion, as Pog's going to fire through to get some shots onto them. And typical kill house right now of just trading fire and getting that chip damage.
Attackers now with backstage control. Moving in the kitchen. They have button, so Vault is open. It's going to force the defenders to play kind of on that left top side of the map, where the attackers can kind of shift to. You see Tommy taking this angle on the window up here to get line of sight into the office there.
Professional just kind of back there to not be seen. Lando kind of holding that locker's door for kitchen. He's going to be the first line of defense for Professional. Daya's going to get dropped by Pog. Professional's going to drop down Lobster. Lando's going to get his. They're all going to get theirs.
I mean, that first charge on the 2 players of Greatest, it seemed like the round should have just been won there, but the attackers split up. You saw Diegray dying on his own in a 1v1. You saw Ghetto dying on his own in a 1v1. Fishy, I think, or no, sorry, that's the other team. I don't know, maybe it was Harry, the other aquatic creature, walking into a barb, getting shot from a long angle from Big AK, and Tommy doing the same. So I think it was just a blunder by Yakuza kind of at the end of their momentum is really in the favor of Greatest, and they swung that round. Also, a funny little thing we saw was a barb went down after the charge went off on that green door from Toxic, I think. He ran by and placed it in the frame after he died, basically. So there was still a barb on the door that got blown.
It was definitely as you said, a definite blow. We saw that if Yakuza plays together and times things, look, they got 2 kills with that door charge. Yeah. And that was just class of, they split up. They went into their 1v1s. They lost all the 1v1s after that.
Mm-hmm. They got 2 of them were caught kicking doors alone and died to in situations that could have easily been prevented. I really love this peak from Greatest. They have such a huge round advantage, huge momentum. If they even take 1 down on the attacking side, I feel like the damage it would do would be far more than just the one. But attackers do seem like they want to kind of play towards this office, which I like. A quick take in office, you can get a flash in really easily from outside even. And with a green push as well to clear out the people in sorting, it's very nice to have control. But then again, you're fighting into conveyors, which has all of these angles and peaks from these forklifts. There's a spot you can sit up here to watch this. Someone could sit up in the corner here even. And then someone around this little fallen silo here. Sorry.
Good one.
I do want to see this peak from the players on Greatest. We'll see if they end up doing it.
They got both Nax on Factory. I don't know if I would bring both Nax on Factory, but
I do love me a good Nactory play as we go to execute now. I know Axie
I'm definitely Legros.
certainly loved to play the Knack on every game or on every map, and would take those long range duels even with it. Sometimes even winning some that he shouldn't have. But Buckfish on the screen. It looks like they are going the other way. They probably called out this peak and wanted to avoid it. Jet alone on green gets a free kick on that servers.
Yeah, no one's really there to really do anything about it. We do have Pog and Lando that are kind of close by, and they're going to kind of maybe at least relay some intel that, hey, someone is kind of over here. And now with the explosion of Doc, there's going to have the smoke come out. The beautiful Molly, that's going to hurt all of them for at least a nice half health for two of them. Toxic is going to gun down Daya as he just rushes in on his own there. And Chrome, being insane, is going to take down Mill there. Professional kind of caught off. Tommy is on his own, gonna take down Professional. They all are gonna circle him like sharks in the water. An absolute show of force for Greatest in a 7-1 second game.
Wow, huge momentum swing from Greatest there. It seems like they won, or they lost that first overtime round, but it felt like they won it based on how well they played coming into the second game. They really turned it up, and I think a lot of misplays by Yaku. Sure, but a lot of them out aims them out. I hope we get to see a nice change for Yakuza there. Not a single player on Yakuza. And the bottom higher than the top player on Yakuza that game. By
I think if you're Yakuza right now, you're definitely sitting there, you're going, okay, what went wrong? What were we doing? What was like, hey, we're getting these picks in the beginning of the rounds. Like, we are taking a game that we are 5v3 or 4v number advantage. Why are we losing the round to where it's 3v0? Like, how are we losing to this? What do we do? Are we going on our own? Are we not using util correctly? Are we taking a swing without flashing it? Like, there definitely needs to be some management and talks on how to go about the next game. It's the deciding game.
Yeah,
so
we're on to game 3 now. We do get the max amount of games today, which is nice. That last one was not as close as I would have liked it to be, but it seems like for Yakuza, a lot of their early executes are going really well. They're playing super coordinated, super well together, but as soon as they get in the building and they're taking all of these gunfights all over the place, communication kind of breaks down. They don't have like an in-game leader really kind of driving pushes and things, and this falling apart of coordination mid-round is kind of costing them a lot of these rounds that they could have won. Like you said, there have been a lot of rounds where Yakuza opened with 1 or 2 opening kills and still will end up losing it with that major health advantage. So I'd love to see an improvement of their communication, of their coordination in this last game, to make it feel a little bit more competitive. But right now, Greatest, I mean, they had that warm-up game, and now they're just shredding.
As we kind of talked about in that first game, was something happened on that when we timed out. to where they were like, you know what? We're good at this game. Remember that? Remember how we're the top players? Remember how we're good at this game, guys? They're like, oh yeah, we're pretty good at clicking heads. And then they literally channeled all that from that round to this game. They lost the first game. It was close, but you know, that momentum is still there. They still have that drive. I don't think, even though that was kind of a heartbreak loss there at the end of the first game, they absolutely came into game 2 and went, that didn't happen. As we we kind of talked about it, like, that didn't happen. What are you talking about? This is game 1, and they just walked through that game. Close rounds, but like I think were. Well, no, because we did say there were some times that Yakuza was in that driver's seat, and as you said, there was a little bit of fumblage. But
whether it be fumblage or
Greatest
whether it be
that.
Greatest just retaking control of this flow of the rounds, it was so difficult for Yakuza there, that game. I imagine we're just going to go straight into this third game. I doubt there's going to be another break here now that we're so close to the finals. Or the final game. This, of course, is the last game of this tournament to determine the victor, to determine the finalist between these two teams that have been playing so well. Certainly hoping it's a more competitive game than the last, with that basically sweep from Greatest. It's going to be so hard for Yakuza to turn this momentum, I'm sure, but I certainly hope they do. Just gonna sit here and keep reloading, see if they are going into game. Again, Greatest, 3 of their players on the top 5 in my opinion, and you do see them topping the scoreboard this game. Lando, Professional, or Asbo, and Toxic have all been playing so well this tournament. Got some.
I mean, that game alone,
Yeah.
As I said, like you see the openings two for Toxic there in his opening fights. Both of them were him with the mop. As I said, they need to, going into this third game, please respect Toxic on the mop. If you know it's him with it, find another way around. If you know where he is, go somewhere else. If that's the only way, bring the shield. Just you've got to do something, because it just seems like when Toxic has the mop, they don't have an immediate answer.
Yeah, I mean, he's had really good positions as well, really good angles that he's taking, especially that map on Bank. You don't normally play in that room as defenders. You don't normally get the chance because attackers take it so fast, but they got to hold that position and fighting into Teller. I mean, like we said, you got to respect Toxic with them up. He's just going to win those fights.
Oh man, I swear if I see that in the third game, I'm going to cancel the game. I'm just going to cancel. You know what? You guys aren't learning your lesson. I'm going to be like, all of you go to your rooms. You're in timeout until you learn to respect Toxic with them up.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good opportunity for Yakuza just to have a mental reset. It is just a best of 1 now. They could say if these first 2 games didn't happen, go in with a fresh mindset. Reset. This is their 4th game of the day, and I guess most of these players, I think, in this game are EU, so it's super late for them. It's like, I don't know, 3 a.m. or something.
If it's UK, it's for me, it's 8, just coming up to 8:30. So in the UK, that's 2 in the morning, I believe. Yeah. So they are
1:30.
Most, if range. Not all, my family is in bed. So.
What was that? Are we lovers? No, this is the first time I've talked to this guy. But I mean, there's that spark.
My only love is due process.
Oh, that's a little bit disappointing. But I guess I'm consoled as we are loading into this third game now. So something to take my mind off that rejection. This time, a nice third game. Yakuza finally gets to play a double defense set, so hopefully that is a good shift or a good change for them to kind of switch it up. We did see them like on that attacker side that second game really struggling, so
hopefully they can use this double defense mid game to help them out here. And first map we load into a nice little C-store, Point Tide, bathroom bomb, power in storefront. These shelvings make this a pretty nice funnel to kind of play off through liquor through this teller. I'm still thinking about toxic in those mop shots, man.
I have not seen liquor, by the way. This is the first time I have seen liquor.
I guess this is the first time I've seen it on a broadcast, this tournament.
This is the first time I am seeing it. I didn't get to play a map with this yet. I haven't seen it.
Ooh, I gotta get hyped. This is the last game, man. I'm just like slumped back in my chair. I'm getting a little too hot, I guess, maybe.
Oh, dude, yeah, my room is turning into a sauna. So these guys, I'd love for it to go to OT, but at the same time, it's hot. It's hot in here, man.
Yeah. I do like the smoke that they've positioned outside of this arcade to kind of close off that rotate and those angles. They'll have to push through that smoke out into line of sight from that red door. And just an entrance blow. I guess they aren't going red on that arcade. They've put the charges down onto that entrance. So they're just going to go through there, and then another smoke in this corner on the freezer to stop just angles on them pushing up the side or pushing into that bathroom door. We do have a sneaky little spot. I just noticed this. There's a dumpster here that you can kind of look in storage from, but I doubt anyone will be playing in storage on the defender side. Unless Chrome Trigger plays right there with a shotgun. So we might end up having a shotgun in storage, actually.
Well, at least this isn't as claustrophobic as the other C-stores we've had today.
Certainly.
There's a lot more room to work with, a lot more space that needs to be taken. So I'm interested to see how both teams handle this, both on attack and defense when we spawn.
Yeah, it seems like they have got some more funding now, C-stores, because they've expanded a bit. Nice to see a bigger one, for sure.
Daya is looking into storage, has no idea Chrome is there. Now he does. Chrome's going to take some shots at him, and it's not going to land, but Chrome is going to retreat as entrance is taken by the attackers. Lando going to run some shots out there as the attackers are now trying to slowly move their way through C-store. Some shots going in. Toxic stuck in bathroom.
Nice
Jet and Lando, who swings first.
Yeah.
It's Jet that gets the victorious, but he is going to be incredibly low as we go into a 4v5. It's 4v4. 4v3. Toxic is going to drop from shots through the doors. Professional's going to play close in freezer. Grenade goes out to clear any barb on those doors.
Nice. Good kill from Daya.
Chrome goes down from Daya. Professional's going to push out there. A lot of potato wing happening down in the storefront there as Professional's going to go down in his retreat.
Last guy's on the opposite side of the map.
Pog's going to try and take down everybody, but he is going to be unsuccessful, and I think he's just going to try and save that AK for next round as the attackers also try to clear out to avoid any extra.
Set it down. He's holding the shotgun now. He doesn't have a flash. I wonder if he'll end up using it.
He is going to get Daya. Is he going to get the AK back?
Yeah, he probably will pick it back up, I'm sure.
No, he's going to die to Mister. He's going to try. He sought to take as much from them as possible, and I feel like that was a blunder. I think you should have killed him and picked up your AK and called it a day.
Yeah, I certainly would have been satisfied with that outcome if I was in his position and pick that AK back up and play towards arcade, just trying to last the rest of the round. We're into King Free now, which is we have seen Yakuza play. I think this is last time I saw this was against the Yakuza Eclipse game. They played a full grain strat just to get in here, and Donboy and Lacking really held them off.
Yes, I casted that one. Yes.
Brilliant.
They definitely kind of steamrolled into they were very heavy on that beach side, and which I think is smart. I don't feel like there is no reason for an attacker to be in castle. I don't think you mess with castle. Maybe move through pit from base, but I don't think power is worth it here.
Yeah, it does seem like it's. I mean, it's hard to play here as a defender. You can maybe have one person lurk in castle to kind of watch these doors, but having more than one person in castle, especially for the later push, you're playing at a huge number disadvantage into observation, and it takes so long for them to rotate kind of through here to get up into obs again to take those gunfights. So, it does look like that's what the attackers want to do. Actually, is to blow into castle to get this power probably. This is the first time I've actually seen this happen on this map. So the defenders are going to be playing into their own barbs based on where they have them positioned. This one's probably not going to get touched, but this one will certainly hinder a retake on the site. And there's no barbs on the south side of the map for the defenders. They might not even have anyone in castle. Because it might take them by surprise. Oh, there he is. There's one loading in. So they might have two around the castle area. They do have the one lurking, it seems like.
Some Gruber play. Hey, I just want to point out to everybody, Toxic is on the mob. I just want to point that one out.
Yeah.
And I want to know if the attackers are about to find out.
So they do all have APs, so they're playing for these close-range battles, and I think they will get to avoid Toxic for the most part, based on where they're going. They do have Professional to calm that they are kind of going
Dancing
towards
around.
this
Yeah.
red door. It's hard to avoid that knowledge on the defender
Maybe
side.
the call has been given that, hey, they're going to be red, so Professional starts playing back. Chrome is going to try and push up there to provide some support. In fact, he's just going to straight up abandon castle, and that is him gone. The attackers don't have night vision, so this is just they're just taking castle to kind of get that pit control. As
they just like that
Milchek's
positioning.
going to push on through there. Chrome caught down there, but he is going to get out to safety.
He did take a little bit of damage.
They're going to exchange down in base. Jet's going to try and relieve his friend there as he's going to take some damage there. Professional's going to try and push up, try to get a kill there. Unsuccessful so far as the trying to pressure. Oh, and Toxic saving his buddy there with Milchek dropping immediately. He is going to get refragged by Tommy. Jet going down to Toxic. 2 kills. 2 kills. As Toxic is going to try and fight Tommy. It's a third kill. What have I said? They're grounded. All of them, the attackers, they're grounded. They can't play due process anymore. They haven't learned that Toxic is on the mob.
It seems like they just abandoned that pit take. They didn't think they wanted to play up through here. I don't know why. It seemed like they just didn't have flashes to use or something. They weren't really throwing them or anything to try and get any frags in pit, and they just decided to push out into that long range mop angle from Toxic, and it just, I mean, as we expect from Toxic with the mop, he just shoots everyone he sees. Yeah,
that was a very fast round with him on the mop. I think that was his best mop round for me for this series. Very fast, all kills. I think they were all headshots. So you gotta respect Toxic. If I see him on the enemy team when I'm playing due process now, I am just going to tell my team that man has the mop. If you hear it, do not be near him. Period.
Yeah. On to Factory now. Certain Odin. The Fan here as well, which is the second one we've seen today. Second one of this series as well. Green Take doesn't seem... I mean, this map kind of just seems pretty rough blow-wise from every position on attack. It seems like you're having to fight through chokes really everywhere. Fan just seems like... I wouldn't really want to go Fan. You just have someone stand here, maybe even a double peek, and you can... I guess you can get a flash long to kind of prevent the spots here, but then you're dropping into so many angles from Office and such. So Fan is probably just not even going to be thought about from the attacker side, and I do like all the barbs they have placed down here. This really slows down the Toxic push, which seems... As attackers, you do have a lot more cover. Of course, the storage is nice too, but you're playing into a double high ground peak from the Office here. And a cheeky little wall here or something could allow them quick access into Office, which would bypass those barbs. But
you easily double push because you go up both stairs rather than just the solo single file through one.
Shelving back here is pretty nice cover for the attackers, but then again you are fighting into the Office angles to try and get out. They have all these positions on dock as well, and conveyors. It's so hard to play out of shelving as an attacker unless you're landing really nice flashes. Major League Baseball players lobbing these flashes from across the map is kind of required for a shelving take here. But we go to execute now, and they do have a charge, so it looks like this red door is going to be blown. Jet is torching the dock for the Toxic angle, or sorry, for the... speaking of Toxic, not unexpected. Where did he shoot him from?
He was standing at entrance of servers, and he just got a very cheeky angle through the window. I was on him the entire time. I knew it was coming.
It's crazy.
Grenade comes out of storage to try to get through that bar.
Duel here.
Holding close. I mean, I gotta watch Toxic. I
That
mean, 100%.
didn't get
But he
tagged.
is going to miss. He is going to try and play close here with Jet here on the sniper v sniper battle. Jet's going to try and swing long, and he's going to miss. He is going to hit Toxic. It's not lethal. 2 kills. Toxic again.
Tommy taking a lot of
Now he's
damage from
aware
that molly there.
someone's in. Milchik is going to get hit by Toxic.
Yeah.
Toxic has now not missed a single shot with the mop. He is perfect shots. I mean, that was the first one that wasn't a kill. But, oh no, he missed one. Never mind. I lied. I'm sorry,
It's full
Toxic. I
flash
can't
now.
lie. But full flash is going to be a 3v4. Toxic still down on that conveyor as Milchik's
That's
going to
the
get dropped
dagger.
from Pog. Daya's
Well,
going to
there
be
was a
there, but
miss.
he's unaware that he's getting flanked there. Now he's aware he's
He
going to
did
try and
get a
challenge the flanker. He
Oh, but
is, but Toxic.
Man. Toxic is really playing so well right now.
I'm sorry. As of right now, he's MVP of this match.
Yeah.
Right now,
I,
he's playing absolutely out of his mind on this game.
I gotta say the same thing. He's winning every fight he takes with that mop. He got that early pick on Harry. I didn't even know, like, I don't know where he was standing specifically in servers. I wasn't looking at him at the time.
He
but-
was at the double door, kind of looking. He had like this perfect peek on the window, and one of them just slow peeked into the window, and he just had the headshot lined up. It was beautiful.
Yeah, Toxic
Beautiful.
has almost 4 times the damage as the highest player on Yakuza currently.
That is
I think
nuts.
three times. Certainly, I was very fast. I don't remember exactly what the numbers were, but we're back on this point tied map. Yakuza get to play defense now. They won one of those attacker rounds, and it was on this map, so we'll see if they can also win it on defense. We do see a blow on the arcade door, which is very fast into Teller, but they do have a barb there. It seems like they're playing heavy Teller defensive side. I'm going to play the Liquor for this barb as well, probably a Knack or something in bathroom. Another funny little play you could do is kind of just wall into bathroom from free to get quick control. But that is harder to play as an attacker, probably. I think defenders probably have the close range advantage most of the time. So it would be a little difficult. Pretty standard 3-barb setup, double flash and Teller. Looks like it's probably just going to be some quick plays from Greatest here. One player is probably going to be standing on this storage and looking, because they do have a 4 written by this red door. Snarm's making an appearance. Yeah, pretty standard stuff, it looks like. Nothing too crazy. We do have a triple shotgun match or map for the defenders, which, like I was saying, it's a very close range bathroom, so having all those shotguns on the final push is going to be very nice. They did have a nade ready for this barb that will be placed on Teller as well, so going to execute now.
Immediate
Very
rush in. Molly's not really going to miss the mark, but Milchek is going to put down Professional. He is going to get traded up by Pogfish immediately. Molly not exactly on the mark, but it is going to stall out the attackers just enough as Chrome is testing the waters over near storage. Grenade out to clear the barb near Tellers. Tommy kind of trying to figure out if he wants to push into storage just yet. Chrome very nervous with the push as Arcade space is taken. Toxic is going to drop down Tommy. And Arcade taken. Teller taken. Space being taken. Jet and Lobster holding close with the tub. Die is going to go down. Pog is going to get traded out for Jet with the tub as he rushes into Arcade. Retakes Arcade.
Yeah,
Toxic
losing the
just kind of
distance.
abandoning his teammates as
played that
Jet's
really
going to
well.
take down Lando as well. And now it is a 2v2 close range. Both with the Tar on attack and both with the Tub on defense. Long range versus Tub.
I'm favoring the defenders in this position. They do have that really close range bomb position. Bathroom doors, of course, you can just press F on as an attacker to open. You don't have to kick those, so there won't be any free kills on someone stuck in a kick animation. But Jet played that retake into Arcade really well. He got that frag and then was able to push in Lando. He got close to him before really positioned well. Ooh,
Lobster's
Chrome.
not going to get the shots onto
swing.
Chrome as he drops out for an AP-25. Jet's going to rush in, and he's going to get down Chrome. It's now 1v1. Toxic, the Mop King, against Jet, the Tub King. Who will reign supreme? Jet's going to keep kind of dancing around there. Toxic's going to try maybe to look for an angle. Hope that Jet swings him.
Ooh.
Going to try and take the long angle there. Get some shots through the door there. Jet's going to swing out. He's
Jet.
going to get Toxic. That is a 4K
Wow.
Tub with Jet.
I didn't look to see Toxic's health at the very end there, but That seemed like a very scary swing for Jet to take, especially with the Black Tar. So he must have been low enough to get one shot by the tub from that distance. And it probably wouldn't have been the round 2 greatest. So very, very close round at the end there. Yakuza did win both of their defense and offense on that C-Store.
Toxic leaving arcade to go to entrance to then double back to arcade made me feel like either there was a miscomm, plan change, but him kind of leaving was able to have Jet swing around and win those 1Vs, and that may have been a blunder. I don't know, comms could have been something of, hey, come around here. Oh, never mind. Could have been a miscomm. I felt like there was a little bit of a blunder there.
Yeah. Chrome did end up dying with a flash there at the end too, so more util that the attackers could have used there to kind of finish that round off. If Toxic had it in his inventory at the end of the round, he might have been able to take that one, get a nice flash in the bathroom to kill Jet. But as we know, we're now at 2-2, so it will not be a repeat of last game with a 7-1. Yakuza has stepped it up again. They're playing a little smarter, but still, I mean, both these teams playing really good right now. This wall charge is a little strange to me. I don't know if you can make this jump up there.
If I may, the Tommy, like the Tommy praise that we had for the first game, where we were getting called the game is rigged, casters are in on liking Tommy.
Yeah.
Tommy, these past 2 games, I feel like he's been absent. And I don't want to mean that in a mean way, but I mean, right there at that last round, he got picked off from the back. He's just either incredibly unlucky and is getting picked off from angles he's not suspecting, but I just feel like he's either getting very unlucky or he's just not locking in on those gunfights.
Yeah. I think like I said, in those overtime rounds, Tommy is on a break. So he might have just, he might still think he's on a break. He needs to get his head back into the game. I really do hope to see a turnaround from him. He's on the auto shotty now, which is another weapon he excels at. Certainly the Tommy glazing will not stop despite his current performance. So all of you in chat who are saying that we're simping,
look, I'm on the Toxic.
It's not going to change. Yeah, we got the 2 Ts again. Last time they played, Toxic was at the top of the scoreboard. Tommy was at the top of the scoreboard on Yakuza. So, I mean, very, very consistent still from these players. Man, these are some great games we get to see today.
Probably the best finals we could have hoped for.
Yeah.
They are going to keep Toxic on the long range. He's going to pick up the Saber, and they're going to take Beach. Almost no contest, but they do see that our Enforcer friends are making their way up. The call has been given. They're abandoning Castle to come out over to Observation, maybe coming through jungle, get some angles here. But the attackers got that wall charge up on the base. They're going to get a little bit of damage onto Tommy. No real trade other than that tiny damage. Molotov comes up for a little bit of delay, but Toxic is still holding back on Beach with the Saber. Flash as the 3 Stooges run past there. No real damage into Observation. Jet going to get a late barb down. He is going to get kind of caught there between that rotate and there. He is going to get some damage off, though. Not enough to get a kill, but he is in very scary situation where it's either Toxic Saber or getting shot by Pog and Professional.
Yeah, there goes Harry. He died in pit.
Daya is in there with Chrome. Chrome is going to swap guns real fast. Daya's going to get an angle, but he's not going to be able to get the finish. Toxic surprise, and Daya is going to get the kill there as they're going to push through, closing the space on Bomb. They're slowly choking out the defenders here with Tommy on the auto. It's up to Tommy with the auto as he's going to take the fight, get Toxic. Can he get 2? Ooh. He cannot get 2. Well, he did get 2, but not in that initial fight. So he
Is she going really low at the end? Chrome also really low on the south side of the map, so if he did get that frag on Fishy, he might have been able to turn to get Chrome, put it in that 1v1 situation with that auto shotty, but good shooting from Pogfish will stop the chance of a round win there. Wall charge was very cute, I will say, to get a lot of angles into this Observation. I don't know how much it really shut down the defenders' positions. I think the opposite side, the northern corner, would have been nicer to kind of close off where Jet ended up being. But maybe I guess I wasn't in game to kind of see how it looked. So I'm not entirely sure how it felt to play it. But they did end up taking the round regardless. We're going back to this certain Orion.
Odin.
Odin, sorry. Wow, thank you. I almost looked like a fool.
How dare you mispronounce my due process maps? How dare you?
Interesting fan drawings from Greatest here. They did have a smoke down. They do have an angle, so maybe Toxic will be up there with that Saber, which they did recover. It seems like they are prepping for a Flogel Yakuza onto the Toxic door, which does make sense to have that ready. They did just circle this spot and have a nade there, so they know that there's going to be barb there. They're going to have to use that. I honestly wouldn't even be upset to see a double barb for the defenders here, get a nice another one here. So this is getting blown, and then, oh no, we have to push through another one into some crossfires. But it's not what we're going to see from the defenders, it seems like. I also do love the classic barb drawing, even though we do have symbols to place down now. Very nostalgic feeling, certainly. No Doc presence. There will be one on fans. I think it's going to be a perhaps 3 is written here. I'm not entirely sure though. They could change to 4 again. Greatest. Yep. Oh, that's an arrow, not a 4 actually. So maybe they'll have 2 fan, but we'll see what ends up happening. Greatest have been switching up their plans towards the end of planning phase. Just about to go into execution now. Jet on that mop. We'll see if he can land some shots like Toxic has.
That's been the duel this series. It's Jet v Toxic.
Yeah,
they seem to be the sniper duels. So Toxic is kind of letting his team know, hey, I played here. Let's treat this window with some respect, which we're not seeing Yakuza do when it comes to that. They just kind of run past, and then that is taken advantage of. So it's nice to know that they're like, hey, they could be doing what we're doing, so let's take this slow. Let's keep this tight, and they are going to go through, get that barbed wire on storage. Lobster's going to play back there as Professional and Chrome, and now Pog come in. They've got that wall charge, and some shots are going to come out there, but nothing is going to go down just yet. Tommy getting some shots off there. He's going to go to half health. 2 of the attackers within 1 shot range. Flashes go out. Fan. Jet and Tommy, yep, they are up there on the fan. They're going to get fan open there. Molly. Jet's going to hold strong here. He is going to get Lando. That is Lando down. Toxic going to try a swing. Can he get the refrag onto Jet? Ooh. No! Jet is going to save. You know what? It's my turn on the mop, even though he is dropped by Pog. He's going to get Milchek. Tommy is still playing close there. He's going to try and deal with Pogfish to let Pog think it's safe, and then he's going to open up that trap and spring out to action. As Professional crosses over, try and take Office. Daya pops up, says, I'm actually here, but he's going to get dropped by Pog. Pog gets that
flanked by Harry.
Harry going to try and get the flank here. Chrome thinking, hey, I got to watch for Office. But no, he's got to watch for Tommy, who finally releases himself. And Tommy with the 2K. Tommy is back, and we are tied up going into the next half.
Yeah, that was looking kind of scary there for Yakuza. They had the 2 frags early, and then the 2 traded back from the attacker side. We've seen rounds like that from Yakuza in the past game where they'll have that early advantage, but just can't convert it into a win. This time they are. Tommy with a great position. I don't think they even really knew he was there until one of them dropped at the end of the round. They played that health advantage well. Great shots by Jet early as also. Onto Raven Poseidon, which was looking familiar to me for a second, but actually now that I'm looking at it again, I don't know that I have seen this map actually.
Yeah, it seems like that. I think we were kind of used to the vent and accounting on that right side of the map, and we've literally kind of pushed that over to the left and servers instead of being in the bottom and low. Yeah. I've never seen loans this far up, kind of like right there. This is a strange map, a double door vault. So you can easily hold vault from manager and kind of look into teller from manager.
This is the bank that this bank makes the most logistic sense to me of all that I've seen. Vault being connected to teller in manager, counting there as well. Button in servers, of course, you'd want to keep that safe. So, it's certainly hard to rob this place, I'm sure. But maybe the attackers will do They kind of have to do the reverse of that, I suppose. Entrance blow, it looks like, from Greatest here, with a long line drawn through manager and accounting, though. Of course, again, they could just change their plans up. Nate is certainly going into servers to blow the barb in there, and I
100%.
actually just realized that I thought there was some connection here or something for some reason, but there's only one door into servers, so it's a huge funnel, especially if you're able to get, like, I think you can pen servers with a Knack or a Dawn from here, so that would be a really nice position to have in loans.
You can definitely shoot from hall into servers. I'm not sure on that
Yeah.
right side because of the server
That's true.
rack, but
Yeah.
definitely hall into server.
I imagine they have the same pen as lockers, so a Dawn would do that for them. But no Dawn
Yeah.
is coming out, no Knacks as well. They're going to do double tub round for Yakuza here. We're going into execute now. They're bringing shield. It looks like ink, unless that's a wall. No, I'm tripping right now. Toxic didn't have anything in his hands.
Yeah, his animation definitely looks like he's holding something.
So weird. That's just
He
name
is.
tag, I guess, floating above his head.
He is going to immediately go into vent. Let's
Entrance
see if
blow.
Milchek is going to kind of play close there. Toxic doesn't have a flash, so he can't clear accounting effectively, but attackers are already in lobby. They're already in manager. They might already kill Milchek here if he
They
isn't
don't
careful.
know that Ghetto is there. They're going to flash.
Milchek's going to get one. He's going to get professional. He's going to try and swing Chrome. He's not going to be successful, but he's going to bring a little bit of health down from Chrome. As now they take accounting. The defenders now 4v4, pretty even. With the bomb now, or
Tommy's got a
button
great
still in
long
server.
angle currently, watching this barbed wire that Diagray is also playing.
And
on.
he has some really good angles this game. He has
Yeah.
been on that long range. We saw that in one of the Kill Dome maps that he held. And
Ooh,
that
good
is a
volley.
fantastic molly, bringing Chrome down to just a slither of health there. It's effectively a 4v3 here if they can just get some random shots in, maybe pick off Chrome through the walls. Flash is going to go out there into Hall. It's not going to get anybody as Daya is going to be holding very close. Does he play his hand
yet.
yet? He is being very particular here. He is going to kill Lando. That's the grenade dropped. Grenade not
Great
in
play
play.
for Tommy.
Toxic's going to get dropped by Tommy. Daya gets refragged by Chrome. Chrome
Well
with
played.
low health already, as we knew. That is a grenade in the defender's hand.
Ooh,
They can pick it up.
I didn't even notice they didn't get to use it. Where was the guy with the grenade? Was he in?
It was on
must have been
Lando.
Toxic.
It was on
Really?
Lando. It should be on Lando.
I didn't. I don't know. I might have missed the explosion, but
I didn't hear an explosion. I know that, like, as he had the grenade, he got pushed and shot. So I think they didn't get the. I don't think they picked up the grenade. I think they just didn't see it.
well,
But
still,
anyway, that's still a grenade out of play.
yeah, still the grenade out of play for the attackers. So they're just down to one. We are on now. Ruthless Hammer. Crates bomb. Very fun. This bar and club area does seem pretty hard for the attackers to play through. Really. You can get a lot of spams into bar and such, but it's also kind of a strong position to have as defenders, especially with this hall. Like a more of a they're gonna go through the backstage, which is kind of what I was expecting. This lockers doesn't seem too strong to get. It's really only one door to get into a power position, which is towards that hallway. But of course, checkpoint barb makes sense. There's lots of angles you can play on in here. This is a really tough green to take on this kill house because there's so many spots you can play as a defender. And you have cover to play off of as well, which is...
So many corners in this
Yeah.
map. So many.
But it does look like they do want to split. Blowing into backstage, I'd like to see some hall presence from Yakuza to get some wallbangs onto this club push. Yeah, they did put that barb down, which is something I wanted to see, to slow down that push so they can play. Yeah, they have that marked as well, this head glitch here is very nice. Yeah, Torch, I agree with this to get a much better position in, though. I think, yeah, this one would be better to take if you're going office. Because pushing
make
into
sure
hall
you don't
through
have anyone
lockers and
behind you
such.
there.
Yeah, they only have to push through one door instead of the three that they would have to go through this way.
Let's see how the defenders react to it. We know Tommy's going to be setting up near checkpoint. Got Daya near lockers. Kind
Yeah.
of spread out here as we've still got two waiting to spawn in. They haven't gotten their pistols yet. So the game does not spawn you in if you do not have your secondary. And then you can force that spawn on the map.
One Molly coming out from the defenders. We have a Knack, AK Ingmar, Tub, Gruber.
wide variety of weapons there, 4 APs and a shotgun on the attacking side. So definitely some close range battles going to happen here. But Tommy, watching this green door, I wonder if we'll get any picks or damage early. They're pushing up now.
Firefights engaging outside checkpoint there. Tommy is gonna lose that. He's gonna get dropped by Pog, but Pog is just under half health there as they're gonna get the bars off those pesky windows. Dia gonna get some shots out there, not really connect to anybody. As we're just kind of shooting for some giggles right now, as the Knack is gonna come out there as they kind of break on through. It's gonna connect to Professional, bring him down a little bit here, and the chip damage war begins.
They torch that barb there. Diagra is the only defender who has taken damage now. That is alive, I suppose.
A lot of
Good
chip
Molly
damage
to
coming
slow down that
through. They're going to
push.
connect to Jet. Professional. Molly's
Yeah.
going to stroll that. Jet is
Jet is crazy.
insane. He is going to get Professional, but unaware that Pog kind of walked out into checkpoint there. So Pog is going to kind of come in and kind of help finish that off. Lando getting credit for the kill there, as it is a 3. Milchek's going to swing and die. Chrome going to counter swing die from the Knack. Pog trying to find his. He finds his on Lobster, as it's just Dia versus 3. Flashes go out. Dia not really knowing where to look, and he is shot by Pog from behind. That ties up one loose end, and the round goes. It's 4v. It's back and forth so far.
Yeah, it has been back and forth, which is what I wanted to see. Now 4-4 on the side of the attacking, or I guess just in the game, you know. Some pretty strong weapons coming out. I don't know how much ammo Pogfish actually has on that AK. He's just not holding it in his hands right now, so I can't really look. But
He is
good
picking up
round
the extinguisher.
from Greatest there. Great pick from Pogfish onto Tommy there at the beginning, winning that gunfight at the range. Jet sprinting into that open area, that office there at the end of the round. He did get one, but he was taken down, and then it seemed like defenders were just, all the attackers had basically all their flashes left to play into that bomb site, and Toxic got a really strong position on bomb, and it was just so hard to push in without a molly to stop that defuse.
We've seen Tetra take these risky, not Tetra. We've seen
Charge.
Jet. We've seen Jet.
They're
take
like the
these
same
risky
guy,
plays.
right?
Yeah, all British people are the same.
Yeah.
Says the British person. So, we've seen Jet take these risky plays, and it's very one-sided. It's either wow, it works and he gets 2, or he just kind of runs in there and dies.
Yeah.
It's never it's never like, oh, maybe there's a trade. We saw a trade there, which is kind of rare. It's usually been he runs in there and either gets blasted, or he's taking 2 and damaging a 3rd, or even picking up 3.
Occasionally he'll end up in pit too, but that is a rare occasion for sure. Entrance blow from Greatest, it looks like. The barbs are positioned for Never mind, they've been removed. Double charge even into arcade. I do like the arcade spot. That's really strong for the defenders to stop this entrance push. So blowing it makes it all that much easier to just take this storefront, take all the control they need. Green door on bathroom is quite interesting. Honestly, just taking control of this bottom side of the map for the attackers is going to be very nice. They're just going to play through, I imagine, Freezer and Office at the same time after. Together, hopefully. So I do want to see some kind of slow play from the attackers this round. Take control of the storefront, get some damage down. Make sure that you get this guy in bathroom out of there, because Diagra is going to be playing in there. We're going to execute now. Barb on this green door for Office here. No Barb on the Freezer, though. Barb on the exterior green door as well. I don't know that they will really be expecting this charge on arcade here. It seems like they are not prepared for it as the defenders. I guess Harry is kind of watching it. Here's the entrance.
They're going to take it a bit slow here, kind of try to feel out if they want to really commit to entrance, and they're definitely slowing through that shield play there. Coming through the arcade, as you so well predicted, and the defenders just kind of giving it to them. Some gunfire going to go out towards Tommy, and Tommy says, you know what? Nope, now I'll take another fight. You know, not that one though. He's gonna get some shots going through, trying to take space in Arcade. It's gonna be repelled a little bit, but in Freezer by Lobster, as well as the Molotov goes down. Storefront in full control of the attackers. Milchek probably just relaying that info, letting everybody know in the defense where everybody is, what's going on, for hopefully Daya to maybe get a cheeky run out there, as one is going to go down. Milchek goes down to Lando. Daya's going to reveal himself over there, and Lando is now aware of his presence. Lobster is going down. The grenade goes down. Jet gets out of there just in time, but not before taking half of his health, as most defenders are on half health, as they're going to storm into Teller. Molotov is a bit late, as Pog is still going to get through. Jet's going to be holding close to Freezer. Can he get the shots off? He's not going to be able to get the shots off. What a flash. What a round.
Clean
It's over.
sweep. Not one member of Greatest dying there. Nearly a team ace, actually. Just kidding. 2 members of Greatest did go down at the end there, but really nice slow play from Greatest. That's exactly how I wanted to see them play this map with this plan. Take control of Storefront, kill the lurkers, Teller bathroom. Slow play through Freezer, get that kill there, and then when they're finally executing on the office, it's just down to Tommy and Jet, and they had I think 3 flashes, maybe 2 left for that last execute into the bomb room, and I think Tommy and Jet were probably just full blinds, couldn't really do anything. Jet might have just been concussed, but because he did get a shot off, but still, not much they could really do there. We go to 4-5 now. This is a pretty, I think the defenders did win this last time. Pretty handedly, and it does feel there's a lot of funnels, a lot of hallway. The hallway is really important, and it's very hard to push through with that angle from Lone. So we'll see if Yakuza decides to kind of take it a little differently, maybe go through security more to try and take out that Lone's guy, so he doesn't have that long angle on Hall. But then again, you're pushing the opposite direction. Good Barb servers. I think on that door might even be just a little bit better. Just because you have more positioning to play, then you can actually swing that as a defender if you want to. But here it just forces you to play like this, where you can just get flashed easily by one little grenade. Entrance charge here, and then the wall. Nice, very nice wall, very nice double charge. You can get a flash into Loans very easily there. You don't even have to push through Teller really slowly. Teller, yeah. Teller does. It gives him control of Teller door as well, which I can use to get in.
Reasonable double charge.
Yeah, they did move that bomb. Yeah, it's Chrome saying what I said to move this Barb so you can swing it as a defender. This Barb, I noticed, is in a different position for Greatest than it was Yakuza. They moved it a little bit up the hall to this door instead of on the bathroom door. But that makes sense. They're going to play Nax in accounting, so probably spamming onto this is their go-to right now. Double Knack, Group SD. We got a KRU and a Tub coming out for the defenders. 4 or 5 even APs on the attacking side, and they're just going to push together, which makes sense for the plan they have. Fishy, I'm noticing now, might just die to this wall charge, or at least get chunked very heavily, because he's not going to expect a double charge, I imagine. It is a very nice position to have. He does move off, so he will survive. Yeah.
Dancing around the security room. Shot's gonna change out. Jet is gonna take a lot of that damage. He is going to drop, not before Tommy trades out Lando, and they take open Loans. Toxic and Pog trying to reestablish control in the hallway there as some shots are exchanged. Tommy is low, Daya is low, Pog is low. A lot of fight going out there. They're slowly inching their way up as somebody, and they are gonna just kind of open like fire out anyway and get Milchek. Toxic still barely alive. He's gonna get the knack. The nade is not going to get him. It is gonna clear the Barb. Daya on that clock as Professional is holding close with the Tub and servers. Pog and Chrome hiding in managers, waiting for a very late blank. They're probably just gonna wait for button to open and then use their chips there. As Professional's probably gonna be solo on this button press as he's waiting. He's gonna get Daya there on that push. As Tommy is low enough to get hit. Flash does not hit. Tommy is in. Does Professional adjust for that? He is not going to be able to. Tommy is 1 health. Actually, let me see.
Chrome now
Tommy is 2
moving.
health.
Good position
2
on
health.
Teller. He might just get a frag right away on this door, though attackers could change it up and go through that manager. But I do doubt that that's what's going to happen. Harry might just get shredded too when he kicks this Teller door.
Yeah, they only have 25 seconds, not a lot of time.
Tommy
Tommy
goes
is the
down.
first to drop. It's just Lobster in a low
Oh.
health situation between 2, and he is not going to win. Chrome cleans up. 6
Really-
finally, they break away. It is not back and forth. They break away.
Really
with
well
next
played
point.
by Toxic there. Super strong position in Bathroom with that knack to be able to spam against the attackers, and they can't really retaliate unless they push up against you. And he still got that swing to take one down. And then the nade, I think, coming out into that hallway was kind of a misplay because someone did die to shotgun on that barb in the servers. Having it there to blow that barb and being able to fast push in to take out that shotgun would have probably made it so they were up 3 to 2 players. But I think it was Chrome, certainly. Who was that? Was it Professional or Orlando? One of them. No, it was. Might have been Pogfish that was last alive at the end of the round there.
I was probably
Good flank, good patient flank play from them, and we are now on match point, not just game point, but match point for greatest. Just one more round
Point.
for the tournament title, the crown. They get the cup. They get some nice pins too, which might be the first time that's said on stream. I don't actually know if anyone else has announced it, but there's a little bit of a nice little physical reward, I think, is what Destra said. I hope I'm not spreading misinformation right now.
And now they got to rush to make pins real fast. Oh my god, I want a pin.
Maybe Tetra will get a nice screenshot of them, send it in the announcements or something once we have crowned our victor, which Yakuza is looking for a similar play to greatest on this map, and the Dawn is coming out here. Toxic already with it in his hands. He does seem like the power weapon player, the power gamer even. I'm not sure. I didn't look at stats after the last round, but Toxic probably up there at the top, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. No charges coming out for Yakuza, which I think is quite brave of them down the 2 rounds. They're very confident they can win this map on attack without charges, but there's a lot of barbs coming out. The 3 here for, I guess not a lot, but, you know, more than 2. This is their heavy eco round.
The dawn has arrived.
The dawn has arrived. Chrome Trigger in a nice little rat spot here to maybe get someone when they open that door. And 2 shotguns coming out for the attacker squad. I've just noticed.
I mean, this is a close range map, so that's all right. We expect
Yeah.
to kind of see that. Chrome is being very, very aggro. I want to see if this pays in his favor.
Open.
Toxic
he's
on the
on the
dawn is
door,
going to
I
help. He is
understand.
absolute annihilation to Jet as Chrome picks up the first. All these shots coming out as the dawn unleashes its terror near that front door. Isn't going to get anybody else. Jet, kind of the only sole death to all that hail of bullets. Drop by Professional on that
Yeah.
flank. But it is going to be a trade for Chrome as they are now stuck in a funnel, rocked in a hard place. Professional drops another. He is in turn dropped by Milchek. And more AK firing through the wooden walls of Killhouse.
Now, they do have utility on the attacker's side. They do have the ability to win this round. Ooh,
And
great
there's a
frag
frag.
from Tommy. Oh my gosh, through the wall. I couldn't even see him. Health advantage now to the attackers. They do have a flash. Toxic, of course, onto that Dawn, but Lando has an Ingmar, or sorry, Legros, so that's going to be a little bit difficult for him to take these close range battles. There is that flash for Tommy. Spamming
Really
where he
looking to
can.
get extra. Yeah, he is going to tag Lando a little bit.
Lando's
Almost
pretty
get a
low,
pick
yeah.
there. Tommy getting some extra frags, or extra damage there onto Lando.
It looks. And Molly comes out, so they can't push on the flash.
Check.
Oh, he's just barely alive. How? How? He's in the fire.
And
Oh,
they've
he went
held long
through it.
enough. They've held long enough.
Oh, there it is. Toxic with the final 2
Toxic.
frags. Greatest take the match, take the game, take the tournament. and are crowned the Due Process Charity Tournament champions. Very well played from Greatest at the end there. Huge 7-1 second game, swung the momentum, and very good plays. I gotta say, Yakuza's probably regretting pushing that all green that last round. They got so many wall bangs to play into them, and Pogfish actually at the top of the scoreboard for the Greatest. Toxic, though, close behind, and Tommy, of course, is at the top of the board like we expect. But Tommy just he couldn't do it by himself, and very well played from Greatest all around. Phenomenal patience in that last game. They can be a very explosive team, but there were a couple rounds where the defenders played super patient and got some nice flanks, and just they played smart. I certainly think they deserve this title after we saw that best of 3. They, like their name implies, they are the greatest, as we saw here today.
We saw them stumble out of the gates in the first game. They came out like, a deer that had just been born. It couldn't find the footing, but that second half, they came to life. They still lost the first game, but they came to life. They forced that OT from, I believe it was 6-1 or 6-2, and then they bounced it back. Yeah, 6-1, and then they came back to
I think it might have even been 5-1. They might have gotten a second round before Yakuza got the 6th, but still, it was they had to win a lot of rounds in a row to even take it to overtime. They didn't end up losing that match, but of course, now they are with those 2 second games.
I want to say, as well as Tommy played for Yakuza, as well as Pogfish and Chrome were doing excellent work on their role seemed to be a lot of flanking. They were pretty much there. Those last 2 games, Toxic just went, you know what? Get in the backpack. Even though he may have not been top there at the end in terms of kill, the picks he got, the absolute destruction that he did on the mop was absolute. Yes, Tetra did beat him in 1v1 on that last factory thing. Tetra was able to get 2 with the saber, or on his side of the mop. I keep saying Tetra, not Tetra, but
the other T.
You just can't argue that Toxic, when he picked up that mop, he knew what he was doing. He had. It cannot be argued that he was an absolute monster on that gun.
Yeah, he absolutely slayed for sure. I know there's not really an official MVP award or anything, but my personal pick would be Toxic, especially with his showing in these finals. Such phenomenal play from him, and even though he wasn't on the top of the board in that last game, he might have topped the first 2. No, I could just be wrong, but he was playing so well. Really, really well played from Greatest.
Yeah, an absolute excellent showing of how Due Process is played. The extent of how the mechanics can be played to their fullest, pushing them to their limits, how each gun was used. Even though there is a winner and a loser, both teams, I know it's very cliche, both teams played the best Due Process I think we've seen. They played incredibly well. I mean, that last game was pretty much almost back and forth up until that very end. So very, very good games.
Yeah. I do think there were more winners than losers, because we did get to watch these fantastic games by these teams today. Yeah. We have someone has joined the call with us. He's muted now, no talking. Okay. Let's see. I don't really, man, that was a great game. Honestly, really happy that it was competitive in that last game. The first game, man, so well played. I really want to see a rematch of these 2 teams now. I want to see Eclipse get to play again. I'm really excited for just the competitive future of this game. All these teams are playing so well. And I probably am going to make a power rankings or something of my top 8 for the tournament. We'll see what ends up happening. Obviously, Greatest are at the top. Yakuza second there for sure. But after that, I will have to do some stat research. Sick
Sick Gamer did mention this during the first game. This is a charity tournament, of course, like the title suggests, supporting. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have been the one to do this. Special effect, supporting. So if you can donate anything at all, there's a fundraising link you can go to. Any amount helps, of course.
We're
And
currently at 3,092 pounds.
yeah, we did breach the 3,000 breakpoint, so we get probably, I don't know, Tetris face. You can wear him on your back soon. Finally, everyone gets the chance to carry Tetra in game. I think that's going to be it for us. Unless you have any final words of praise or anything you'd like to say, Melvin, before we cut out of here.
I'm just happy to be invited to cast Due Process. It's a phenomenal game. I love seeing people play this game. I love people getting excited about the game, especially when we get to see plays like that.
Yeah.
It's very fun. And I hope to be back in a future tournament if players want to come back. If you haven't made a team this tournament, I hope in the future tournaments we get to see you guys out there.
Certainly. I think, there might be something just around the corner, but we'll see what happens. I'm going to say that's going to be it for the cast today. For the games, incredible play by Greatest once again. The champions of the Due Process charity tournament, only dropping one game, handed to victory. Very well played. Thank you very much for watching. And I'm sure Melvin and you'll hear our voices again. We'll get to see some good Due Process played again sometime soon. Thanks for watching, everyone.
All right.